Alright, we're good. We all live. Seems like we're good. Okay. Give it a few minutes for everyone a chance to join up before we continue. Let me hop back in. Games throw enemies above what? Games throw enemies above max level, and I throw them fog, hitting him above his max damage. That's funny. So you always throw the fog. The fog wins. We'll see if we get him instead. I mean, I'll take that as well. Like I said, if we don't get Ember, I'll take that as well. But you know, hey. I don't know, I just like Ember's playstyle, and I think she'll work good for what my setup eventually I kind of want for it. Theoretically, in my head, what I want it to be. For at least one of my teams. I mean, you kind of have to have more than one. Just in case you need a different element or a different setup. Kind of like PGR was. A little bit, to be fair. It kind of was like that, so. I can't tell how much damage Surtur is doing. She just blows everything up. I mean, I do want Surtur as well, to be fair. Like I said, I'll take either of the Reds. The Red Queen. But I do want the Pog as well. Be kind of... Even though Ember is great, it would be kind of cool to get Pog and then get Surtur from the other one. I think that combo would just be absolutely atrocious is all I know. Think Last Rite is better greatsword than Ember. Really? I mean, I guess, but I mean, I like the AoE, and I like the way she uses her skills and firepower. I don't know, maybe it's just preference. I mean, you could probably break both of them just as equally. I feel like that's with all the characters. You put enough time in their gear and figure out how you want to set them up. Probably make them pretty hilariously annoying. You see, Ember's a defender, ain't Last Rite a damage? Yeah. So she probably does more damage, but Ember's more of the fiery guardianess. Whereas Last Rite sounds more like a berserker, great sword wielder. Like in the days when berserkers were the great sword wielders. But like I said, that's just preference. I mean, I'll take Last Rite as well. Like I said, I'm not complaining if I get her either, to be fair. I just don't want Ardelia. I already have her. If it gives me Ardelia, I'll be so pissed. I will say that, because I already have her, so my brain, yeah. I'm feeling a 6-star bull. I feel it too. I just hope it's what I think it is. But I do think it's happening. I think we get it. Also, so Tam King thinks it's Last Rite. He thinks I'm gonna end up with the damage dealer one. I guess we'll see. But either way, alright. Let us load in, because I think everybody starts joining in. Takes a minute for this thing to log in, so Talos 2 knowledge. Talos 2! I built my Ember to take all the hits so Pog slaughters and break. See, that'd be a good setup too. I'm not against that either. You know, it's like, Alright, log in. Get us a free chartered HH ticket. So let's actually see this. Let me see. So I'm kind of looking to see what we're going to get. We're going to get some sort of, looks like a 6-star weapon for Perlica. Depends on what this is good at. Will it show me its stats? It's intellect, so yeah. Although, that's for corrosion though. Wait, consumes corrosion. Right, that can happen from any element if I'm not. I think she can still do that. Target enemy suffers arts damage taken 10% for. That's pretty good actually. So as long, I would have to have a corroder on my team though. So that means Ardelia or the Florida girl. One or the other would have to be on the team, and that I could trigger those together. Dreams of the Starry Beach. Okay. Although, wait, isn't Ardelia also a arts weapon? The little floaty droid thingies that shoot the arts that amplify her arts? If she is, that might be meant for her, actually. But, let's see, I will get the one I wanted. I want the one I want Ember, like I said. But like I said, I'm with these games, I kind of take what I enjoy and just play it. As long as I get a 6-star, that's kind of what all I care about right now because we don't have one yet, other than Ardelia. But yeah, I need a 6-star. We need a 6-star immediately. Firewalker's Trail. So that'll happen. Day 7 will be 2 more of those again. If I save up enough orbital, I'll be able to roll that again. Alright, we're here. New topic, living GPS. We've got some messages. Catcher, okay. Inman. Captain mentioned you're drafting new combat protocols for Z7 and require my assistance. You're most suited. Yeah, I need someone who can track down Z7 squad fast for tweaking plans. Akakiri says you're the most suited for this role. Says you're basically a living GPS. Captain exaggerated. I simply observe our squad members more closely than most people. Their patrol patterns are mostly predictable, not difficult to track. Where's Fluoride and Intel? Probably the training room. Fluoride booked it for the whole day yesterday. Probably pushing to correct the last ops mistake, though she'd never admit it matters. Either the public achieves public achieves or his dorm for Antle. He's been researching some new Originium tech functions and checked out several books. Said he wants to discuss them with you after reading. You know them well. Just acclimated experience. Everyone in Z7 is particular. To synchronize size properly with each of them requires deeper observation, so I keep an eye on their combat patterns and what they do off duty. And if this wasn't for like the fact this is just for efficiency, but that would be considered stalking. just say it. It's like this way I'm pretty prepped for both battlefield and downtime. You should be a consultant. Your trust won't be misplaced. Hold on. Should invite you as a tactical consultant of Z7's protocol revision. Your trust won't be misplaced, Inman. Though I can't speak for the others on everything. Battle plans? Better check with them direct. Z7's all sort of particular. Copy that. Understood, Inman. Just signal if you need backup any hour. I'll clear my schedule first. Won't let it clash with ops. Nice. Let's see. Wait, what happened? I wanted last right too, and all I got was Ember. Wait, hold on, what happened? My spike got me Pog, but I wanted last right. Is it? I wanted last right, and all you guys say. Then you have to 300 pull the base banner over the months and pity last right. Yeah, the base banner will let you do that, but that's because that banner never goes away. It is for, it's basically pickup. It's essentially, since they know you're going to be playing this in the background, you're going to be building it a lot. Because the base one you get quite a lot of. Like, it builds up quite a lot, actually, to be fair. Like, what little I've already done, we've already done, like, 20? I think? Because I think it's 10 and counts towards the whole 10. I need to buy stocks right now. See, what in the world are you doing? I just remembered the stock exchange this game has. This game has a stock exchange? Alright, well, I guess I'm buying stock. No, stonks. I'm buying the stonks. That's actually in my mech mechanic simulator. You buy shares and stocks in the companies you work for, and you can earn more money from them for doing jobs for them. Oh, email. We got email chat. Ah, it's some T-bills. Dear Administrator, to collect your thoughts and feedback on the current oh, we already did that. We already did that. They're doing that to basically like get to help get feedback of what they're gonna change first, what they're gonna upgrade first, and add and all that. Which is pretty smart. Log into the game. Daily acquired. Okay. Oh, level 11 authority. We got new templates for items and some more Obero, or whatever the red stuff is got. Oberial. Oral burial? Something. Orboreal. Orboreal. That's what I'm gonna call it. Orboreal. Yeah, there's a stock market and you can compare your stock selling price to get. That's hilarious. My feedback, more free pools. Yes, exactly. The more pools, the better. Just actually saying like that sounds kind of bad. Yeah, see, we're back to needing 3,500 again. We have enough pool tickets that if I get enough red currency again, then we're gonna be able to pull Surtur's 10 pull again. You see, I already have another 10 pull for this one. Like, I already have another, like, base 10 pull, and this is the base one that Farseer was mentioning. You see, oh yeah, it actually says it at the bottom right. I'm down to 280, so we've gotten 20 already. That's not bad, to be fair. Because since most of the game's events and what you're gonna be doing are gonna constantly probably be giving you at least base ones as cheaper offs, where you're gonna get probably less of these and less of these. Because that's all gotchas. Even Uma's, the only difference in that is carrots are all the same. So it kind of makes sense. But yeah, we have another temple there. But I kind of want to finish what we're already doing. Kind of focus what we're still on and let us get some more before we do our 10 pulls. We're gonna wait because we can earn enough to do 10 pulls for the Ember one again if we push pretty hard. Because we still haven't fought the boss yet that Celia's mentioned.
Be careful. These monstrous scab eaters brought all their
turn on automate
with them.
A sizable breaker band, bigger than a typical raiding party. They're building more of the smaller dance tracks.
Can we risk a direct engagement?
If we strike quickly enough, we'll be done before they realize what hit them.
All right, let's make that happen.
Defeat the Landbreakers. Time to break the land of the Landbreakers. That's a terrible part of There we go. We'll go around this way so we can grab any chests in Orlean that I see over there. I'm gonna hit these dudes right here.
What's this?
Oh, this guy got drawn in. Tricked ya. That one was a moving one. It was about to run away. Probably down there, I would assume. I like that actually you can kind of trick it and pre-predict it. That's cool, so I'll keep that in mind. That one landbreaker dude's probably like, where'd everybody go?
Done and dusted.
You're incredible.
See? I told you, Mr. Saw. Them breakers got nothing on these heroes.
Those breakers really messed up this place. I gotta see if there's anything we can still salvage and use.
Yes. We can use the AIC factory and its technologies to build an outpost for you.
Oh.
The Endfield designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence field deployment at once. This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
Yes, ma'am. Play sub-PAC. The factory gets its first extra legs. So like it's
What
literally a
parts is
mini
this?
version.
I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
This thing is huge. Is this the outpost you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Roger, roger.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps ahead.
The awesome supervisor of him. I like that's my only answer.
Just doing my job.
I was like, that was
Right.
some glazing.
This is just our very first
My
step.
dude apparently
more
likes
to do.
birds.
I made my recon run. Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders would probably attack again from that direction.
Whoa, what did those land breakers come back?
Is this where we finally get to see tower defense mechanics? We'll give them what they want. Another battle.
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire frontier. Let's start with the most basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
Yeah, I
We
would
need the
imagine.
Reginium ore to make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough ore.
I
What?
do.
That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or
Jen,
should I
calm
teach
down.
them some swordmancy?
Don't worry, Jen.
Jen, calm down.
Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
I swear, Perlica, you're part machine with the way you're so efficient with your words, man. I don't mean that like AI generated voice actor. I mean like literally, like just the character's personality. Sealy, the only unrealistic thing about this is the fact we're not charging these people out of their asses for our electricity. True. Valley 4 Depot. The left panel shows the contents of the Valley 4 Depot. It now has some stored. I already had some, but thanks for the extra. Holy crud. Press circle to close the panel. To learn how to automate logistics and mass produce Origio crust with Originium ore. Oh, here we go. It begins. Follow the indication marker and approach the PAC output port 4. Then open the output panel. Oh, okay. Select output port 4. Press triangle to open output port panel. That is such a tongue twisting way to call this. Like you could have called it any other connector or like plug or something. Output plug because it's like output port panel. Oh goodness. Each output port of the protocol see so many P's. Of the protocol automation core PAC. I should just say pack. Each output port of the pack and subpack can choose to unload one item. Press X and select. Wait, huh? Hold on. Let me read this actually in my brain. So each output port of the pack can. Oh, I see. Can choose to unload one item and select. Press X to select the empty slot. Yeah, and I see. So you put the item you want in there. Originium ore. This says the originium ore is the item to be moved out of the IC, so it's going to come out of that port. And we have 600 and tells you how many we have. Close the panel. Time to learn how to use a transport belt with an output port to automatically unload items from the depot. To learn how to use transport belts to automate production. Observe the sub-pack port. Note it has an outward arrow, indicated that this is an output for transport and logistic purposes. The refining nearby. See, this part I already know, but I'm going to read it. I mean, I've played so many games like this that I already instinctually know how this works. But the refining nearby has an inward arrows at the side of its base. These mark the input arrows of the facility. The directions of these arrows are fixed. Connecting a transport belt from the sub-pack output to the refining input will automatically move the originium ore from the depot to the said refining unit. We have a conveyor belt. Let's see, what does that say? Oh, use L1. Wait, press it down. Oh, a red indicator has appeared on the ground. Transport belts must be connected to an output port. They cannot be placed on empty. Oh, okay. So there is a restriction to them. Okay. They cannot be placed. Whoa, what the heck? That freaked me out. They cannot be placed on empty ground or grids marked with red X's. All output ports can serve as starting points for transport belts. Are marked with a white outward arrow on the ground. Now move the character and adjust the view. Alright, there. I know what I wanted. Adjust the view to connect. To place on the outward port. Press square to start placing belt. Yes. The sub-pack is selected and highlighted, indicating that the transport belt connection has begun at the sub-pack. The transport belt is directional. It must start from the item source, sub-pack, and end at the item's destination, refining unit. Now the refining unit input ports have been placed with white arrows inward arrows, indicating the transport belt can now be connected to them. Following the line on the ground to place the transport belt, this moves the item from the sub-pack output port to the input port of the refining unit. Now move and adjust the view with the right stick to move the indicator cone to the specified, so boom. So press square, the indicator cone has been moved to the proper place. The refining unit has been selected and highlighted to indicate the final destination of the transport belt. Press square to complete. There it goes. Our first conveyor belt of efficiency. Can't wait to have a billion more of these, because that's what it's going to be like. The transport belt connection success. Originium ore is now being automatically transported from the sub-pack output port to the refining unit. The refining unit will use the originium ore arriving in its import to produce origio crust. The next step is to move the origio crust back to the depot. And you see, this is where the factorial part kicks in. Start placing transport belt at the refining unit's output to move the original crust produced from the facility. Can't talk. Now move and adjust the view. And yeah, so it wants me to. Let's do this. So we're starting there. Yeah, showing that. So when the building to explain this in layman's terms for anyone who's still new to this, when you start placing your conveyor belt at an output, you can only start at an output. It'll highlight the building that it's starting at. So what it means by highlighting is it's glowing white now. Now this line on the ground will not be here. I want to say that now. When I do this myself, this will not be guiding me that hard, but the building will still be highlighted white to show you where you're starting. And then of course you have to create an efficient path to an import that has those little white arrows over there, which those will also always be there. But let's do that. Do exactly what I just said because that's what it's telling me now. Starting point from the output port and connected to the sub pack. So now we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. And then we press square and confirm. The original crusts are being moved back to the depot. Press start button to exit transport belt placement mode and open the refining panel. The control panel shows the current logistics data of the facility. The left side shows the transport belt input. That is really cool, actually. The transport belt input port and the data of the facility's input materials. The left side that's center. Wait, the left side in the center shows Originium ore transport belt moving materials into the facility for refining. The right side center shows the Origio crust produced by the facility. The center shows the refining unit auto-processing the incoming Originium ore into Origio crust. The right side, the complete right side shows the transport belt's output and data of the products leaving the facility. This is an automated production line, compromising transport belts and processing facilities, comprising transports and processing facilities, not compromising. Press triangle excuse me, that's what my brain saw. Press circle to close the refining unit control panel, then wait for the production line to auto-produce Origio crust. It's already been doing that. Only one that I know of. I don't know. There are now enough Origio crust. The next step is to construct a combat facility. Okay. Press left on the D-pad to view AIC factory actions. Roger. Bring up facility list. Cannot speak tonight. The gun tower is a simple yet effective combat facility that can automatically attack enemies within range. Press triangle to switch to construction. This shows the type of quantities of materials needed to construct a gun tower. The original crust we just made required for the construction. As long as there is enough materials, use this to select the number of facilities to construct at one go. Press and hold R2 to construct 3 guns. Okay, 3 guns. Got it. Deploy guns at marked places. Alright, nice. Oh! Let me read transport belts real quick. Transport belts are basic logistic units. They are used to move materials and products between facilities. Transport belts can only be placed in the core AIC area, meaning it can't. That makes sense. They can't leave the big yellow square. So that means that most likely there's a way to extend the yellow square or put miniature ones in places you want, like smaller ones, and then transport it probably in the external transport, I assume, from there. Smart though. It's very smart because you can kind of use them all as different ones, and since they all share the same storage, it seems, that's a good way to kind of produce from different levels in different areas. It's a good way to like be like Factorio, but you can actually spread it out a lot better in Factorio than that. You can't do that in Factorio. They don't all share the same storage. That's far more efficient what this game has done. But click the transport belt button at the core AIC area to start placing transport belts. Click on the ground on the ground. Click on the ground facility outputs or facility inputs to determine directions of the transport belts and plan its route. Alright, and next. When placing transport belts, the input and output ports of facilities will be marked with conspicuous? Is that what that says? Conspicuous? I'm gonna say conspicuous. Arrows. They're bright white arrows, so that way you can see which one's in and which one's out. Any transport belt must start from a facility or another transport belt already placed. The control panels of the AIC facilities also show their logistics info. The left side, oh, we already read that. So with that, we already know. Abnormal statuses. When a facility is clogged, the facility will stop loading materials or unloading products. The bottom part of the control panel will also display a warning sign that the facility is clogged. Okay. Alright, where's the one that's gonna... I guess I have to... Oh, over there. Whoa. Oh! Right, because they're... Oh, that's actually pretty smart, because the village is actually going to be what we're defending, and they're going to be coming from that way, probably, right?
We need to find a good, advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty neat.
That's pretty neat. Okay. Oh, we're going to have to supply them power, too. So I'm about to bring a pylon over here. Or what's it called? Not a pylon. I mean, maybe that's what it'll make me do, but... The gun tower is a combat facility. When operational, it automatically attacks enemy targets within its attack range. When placing a combat facility, the blue circle indicates its attack range. Combat facilities will automatically attack enemies within that range. The number of combat facilities that can be placed is limited by protocol capacity, as well as a separate combat facilities limit. Both restrictions will be displayed when placing combat facilities. Combat facilities charging. Combat facilities must be powered and have enough charges to attack enemies. Combat facilities charging status is visible from its appearance. The charging ring shown in the facility panel also indicates its charging status. Once connected to a power grid, the combat facility will slowly charge itself. There is also a charge limit. A combat facility must consume charges to attack, and will be unable to attack if it is lacking the minimum charges required. Okay. Place an electric pylon, so it wants us to do a pylon. Yeah, that makes sense. Because pylon is a short-range generator, and it powers anything in that square, without having to have a generator, I think, tied to it. Or do I have... No, I still have to transmit power to that. It's gonna be kind of weird, because it's like, would it be more efficient to do that? Or more efficient to just power all of them? I wonder if I can get to that. Hold on. That might be too far away, but we'll see. That might be within 80 meters. I think it's going to be close, but it'll make it. Yeah, it'll make it, so we're good.
Nicely done.
Because that'll
You're gonna
power
give
all
those
three.
landbreakers a world of hurt.
That's
Now
right.
they are charging.
But we also need to teach Soth's people how to use them.
I'm gonna let it charge before I talk to Soft. There we go. Alright.
These are gun towers? They can rotate?
Can these turrets really stop the LBs?
There's movement on the hills. They are coming.
Revenge! Take back what is ours! All of it!
I guess we're about to find out. That's quite a lot, though. That's definitely like a tower defense amount.
Keep it together.
Oh. Wow, yeah, these things are great.
I can't believe this. We actually defeated the LBs.
Wait until you get belt splitters and bridges. I've heard that. Farseer mentioned that.
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn this place into a proper outpost. Providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an Endfielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
The outpost and resources. Dear Enfielders, can you let us stay here for a while? We really need the shelter. Given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees of the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
Of course you can.
Indeed. This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers, our outposts should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary. Mr. Soth, can I ask you to be our local liaison? We need someone to help us monitor the outpost's conditions. We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Endfield will take care of the rest.
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
Oh. Press L2 to open systems wheel. Regional development. Oh, we're at that point. So like I said, this is almost a colony restorer or builder in a way, too. Not fully. It's more of a factory one in that aspect, but there is some colony rebuilding aspects. The objective of Enfield is to develop various regions across Talos, too. The Outpost Development Project is the essential part of the endeavor. This shows all matters associated with regional development. This newly established outpost management system can be accessed here. We have successfully established contact with the refugee camp outpost. Goods can now be supplied to... Ooh, wow. This is detailed. Bruh, they did a good job on this part. I am like this game keeps surprising me. Goods can now be supplied to this outpost to support their development. Select goods. For square to switch goods supplied to outpost. Soft has put together this list of supplies required by the outpost. Let's choose Origio Crust. Every supply takes a specified quantity of Origio Crust from the local depot, and then delivers them to the outpost. The amount of goods can be adjusted here. Each supply of goods will be compensated with Valley stock bills accumulated at the outpost. The amount of Valley stock bills exchangeable from this outpost cannot be exceeded its current bill savings. Press X to complete a transaction of the goods. Just one. Oh, whoa, Outpost Prosperity. We have successfully earned this Outpost Valley stock bills, and the outpost gained Outpost Prosperity. This shows the amount of Valley stock bills acquired. Okay. The outpost gets a little bit more prosperous when the goods are successfully delivered. Oh, they need a lot. They need 12,000. The outpost, when it gets successfully delivered. Outpost prosperity is earned with every trade. Yeah, okay. Once the outpost earns enough outpost prosperity, its prosperity level can be raised to expand its size and increase its trade payments. Oh, wow. Says no operator liaison, but... Oh, I have to... Oh. Wait, what? Uh... Are the gold ones good? Wait, what does that do? This outpost is often short on resources. Operators who are creative can improve supply usage efficiency of the outpost crew. For every one stock bill earned via trading, there's a 20% chance to earn another. Survival. This outpost often finds itself in danger. The operators are skilled in analyzing environmental situations, and risks can boost output productivity. For every one stock bill earned, there's a wow. So you can double up on stock bills earned. Rhode Island one only for her, so she only has one. This output needs a reliable SAR facility. Rhode Island operators, who often deal with disaster refugees, can accelerate the development of this outpost. For every 1 point of outpost prosperity earned via trading, so she's about going for the other way. The other one's about getting me back money from the outpost. She's about making the outpost prosper. That's interesting. Definitely put Intel. Yeah, I think Intel is the best because he has 2 out of 1. Like, some of these don't have any that are proccing, so I assume no, they can't be there. I don't know how this works. I'm almost looking at it kind of like Affinity, right? It's Affinity, like in Uma. So far, Antal has the highest affinity for this outpost. Y'all, so what do y'all think? So y'all think Antal that's what I'm thinking. I think I agree with Tam King, but I want to see. I'm just kind of learning still. So no reason to use it. What? Oh, y'all were talking about the MK2 drill. I'm gonna put him there for now. I assume we can always do this later.
Affirmative.
Like, we'd always change it. But I feel like Antal's better for that. I have him there, yeah. Because, I mean, I feel like the more of those things that are lit up, that's what you're looking for. For efficiency in your different camps and stuff. Oh, yeah, because look. Oh. You know what it is? The camp shows you them. You see at the bottom below the picture? That's how I would have taught. That's how. You know what that works like? That's V Rising. V Rising did that. Because it was all about the perks that they had that made them more efficient at getting things from different places. Okay, well, I know how that works. But now I know how to tell which ones you need. They say them underneath the picture and description of the camp. Okay. Should we trade them anymore now? I guess we don't really need stock bills, to be fair. And I don't know if I want to give them any yet because I'd rather, get more. Origio crust, which we're going to have to stock up some more ore. Eventually that's going to run out what's in there. So we'll come back to this. Oh, what's this? Square. Oh, regional develop 200 orables? Okay, that's quite a lot. I'm not going to lie. Wow, okay. So, also. So a lot of the basic charters are also in here, too. So that, yeah, okay. Alright. This is not unlocked yet. I can do an income report. Income 1, expenses 0 so far. That's cool. Like I said, they did a good job with this. The fact that this is mixed in so well with just the hack and slash and tower defense part of it is so good. And our JRPG gotcha side of it. Besides using the regional development system to manage the outpost, you can also talk the outpost manager Soph to open the menu. Refugee camp. Talk to Soph.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited.
You can hold
but more would
160k
become
bills,
available
huh?
as we progress.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Feels like a huge rock
Collect
being
those
lifted off my
ASAP.
chest.
I mean, I don't want to use all
We
my
still have potential
Origio
threats
crest on them
lurking
yet. That's the
around.
only reason why I'm not doing
You
it.
seem familiar with this
Not
area.
yet.
Know any
I'm waiting to
secret
get the
trail to
automated
inside the
drill that
Unbreaker
sends it
camp?
to the depot.
What?
Once I get that,
You're going
that's
to the
when I'm gonna
Breaker's lair?
like upgrade
We're on a
the
mission.
camp hardcore.
I see. There's an underground ventilation shaft. We used it once to escape the raiders. It might get you there. Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel. Now we got some serious professionals on our side. Them pot faces better start praying for their lives.
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted scum terrorized us for long enough. Time for us to give them a nasty surprise.
Follow Daniel. All right, Daniel, I'm following you. We got you, Daniel. We got you. Oh, there we go. Oh, what? We get to learn these things now. What is this?
A protocol space? Did it just appear?
You know what it is?
Really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
Hi, Edmund. I wonder if you can help me out with something. Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
It feels pretty familiar to me. Enter protocol space. Oh, protocol space operator XP. What is this? Protocol space discovered. Feel free to explore it. This section has various details about the protocol space, such as initial exploration data and threat levels. Recommended operator level 20. Thank goodness we've already done that. This section shows intel on enemies that may be found in protocol space. Resources that can be salvaged from every protocol space are also listed here. Ah, so this is where you can grind for some of the EXP booster thingies. Cool. Choose the protocol space to explore and acquire desired resources. Exploring resource yielding protocol spaces will cost. That's where the sanity goes. Ah, sanity naturally recovers with time until it reaches max limit. Press X to enter protocol space. I mean, we are level 20. We're not that. We can't do that one. Do I think we can do this? Angeloids. I haven't fought the slug. Let's say it. Let's try it.
Edmund, you're here.
I roll level 20. Yep. Let's go. Let's try it. Oh, you sent me a friend request? I'll accept it in the second Tem King. As soon as we do this whole protocol space thing. Ooh. Hold on before I touch that. That's a fancy drill. James would love that. Hey, that's clearly James's favorite thing in existence. There's one out here. He's like, now that's easy, but he'd be like, now that's drilling. His dwarf in him could not resist that device. Alright, looks like it's just one big little square, you know, okay. Wait, there's something orange next to the tractor. Well, that's just lighting. Enemies?
Got my eyes peeled for an
I thought so.
All variables within that.
Don't worry, we got this.
Good work, everyone.
Challenge complete. Claim rewards. Alright, beautiful. Speaking of dwarves, we all need to do some rock and stone again. They added lots of new stuff and the new season just started. Oh, yeah. We definitely need to check it out then. Level 2. We can't do that yet. We need level 40. So I'll come back to it.
Where did you all go just now? I lost all your signals out of the blue. You were in the protocol space? This might be related to your awakening, Edmund. I've detected similar reactions across the region. Investigate them if you can.
Nice. Alright, Daniel.
Alright, guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
Okay.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here. When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
Breaker Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
It's alright. We take it from here.
Ginny? Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
Ginny! Weren't you supposed to be resting?
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself.
Oh.
Was she the best?
This is such a beautiful drawing. Thank you so much, Ginny. Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Yes, definitely.
I know why he said that.
I'll keep
I've
that in
seen a
mind.
trailer that I know why,
Thank
exactly
you
why
so
he said
much.
that.
Karja, did you find Uncle Mark?
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our best to find them.
Uncle Mark.
Yeah. Mark was a good Wooster crewmate. He helped us escape to this place and carried Ginny the whole way. That's why she's so worried about him.
So where did Mark go? Is he safe?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreakers' territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
Nice. Alright, cool drawing. Yeah, nice. Into the ventilation shaft. Alright, it's time. Let's go,
I
team.
hope Mark and his crew are alright. But what if the LPs really did get them?
Landbreakers don't do hostages or ransom.
Okay. I believe they are still alive and well.
Soft's notes. Think Talos for this cave. It's just big enough for everyone. A kid managed to catch a long ear and is raising it as a pet. I hope we get rescued soon. Before we have to kill that poor little thing for food. We're running out of food, meds, and everything. What will happen to us when the supplies are gone? Handwritten memo. I want to go home. I miss my desk and my chair and my bed with soft sheets, but it's turned into a wicked lair of prowling wildland beasts. I want to go home. I miss the hot warm soup over some crimson stove fire, but now a furnace stands there, roaring like a grim bloody beast. I want to go home. I miss the golden sunshine and the breeze of evening time, but it's now filled with scalding smoke that seizes up our throats. No one wants to go home, because the place is no longer our own. Ooh, that's sad. Alright, let's continue forward. Oh, hello, box. Sure, nothing above me. Oh, explosives.
We got rocks blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast apart the rocks.
Can't do anything there. Alright.
You sure pack a punch.
Certain walls or rocks found during exploration could be destroyed with explosives. These destructible objects exhibit red-colored cracks and are marked with icons to indicate their destructibility.
This place feels a little creepy. What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly, there isn't any dance stack here.
The Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance stacks. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
I mean, even orcs get it right sometimes, right? I mean, you give them long enough. I'm at 25, Farseer is 31. Wow, y'all are really high level. We need to thoroughly investigate this place. Yeah, wow, even Tab King's at 28. Y'all need to sleep. That's... I do, like I said, I do wish I could do this more, but if I do go too hard in the paint, I'll end up doing things that I could have done on stream. That's what's keeping me kind of slowed down a little bit, but...
No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract, and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what it means.
Uh-oh. Some Wesker stuff going on
Some
down
marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
So, any conclusions?
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti. I've never seen anything this crazy.
I've downloaded this game
Never
3 times
resisted
today. I
Bone
can't get it
Crushers
to
into something very
start.
different.
Wolfguard, what does the deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
Start
The
past
other
the
side.
loading resources screen.
They have always worshipped the
Pause
evil.
is at
That's why they
21% all
avoid
day
using
today.
Originium.
It might,
They
I
would
don't, I'm
only
not
use
sure.
devices
Maybe
based on
your
witchcraft,
internet's having a hard
such
time
as dance
finishing to
stacks.
pack it off. You basically have to leave it on until it's finished. Not sure. Because it is an online or a multiplayer style game the way they run the server.
The Blight arises out of ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the Blight. That being said, since this Landbreaker was trying to absorb the Blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the ether?
That's a scary prospect.
Landbreakers are never
Something I
short
wanna
of
hear.
phrases. But the ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon. At least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
They're probably thinking about mischief. See, these answers confuse me because it doesn't show actually the whole answer of what your guy's gonna say. I'm gonna go with that one.
Other landbreakers probably hate the pack more, since we work with you, Enfield. But who cares what they think?
I kind of figured that would probably be the case. Leave this place. Leave this place.
I wonder how we go about this operation.
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance techs are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance tech and the haze, and give us a way to reach the valley fort.
All right, time to demolish some stack.
The land abandoned us.
What was that?
Neverith.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Come forth, bone crushers. You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evildoers, lunatics, and bandits. They call you land breakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble, yet your name carries great force. This name harkens back to your past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Interesting. That'd be interesting. I haven't seen a game try. It depends on how important this person's character ends up being. I imagine pretty important, but there's a certain like Final Fantasy villain, one of the Final Fantasy ones, that was a that was a lady that what they did a really good job with. But I wonder that'd be like if this game's gonna try to go for that. That seems pretty interesting. Let's get our health back. We've got us a fast travel to
Want
this
some
area
cheese?
now.
It's great for restoring
Cheese?
your stamina.
Cheese? No. Oh, I love cheese. Cheese is good. Alright, we're going this way, I guess. I don't see any. Oh, we got some bad guys down here. The thing over there.
Hear that sound?
Yeah, it's me. If I hear that sound, the sound would be me, sir.
Great teamwork.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Scribbles of insanity. Boss blesses of future is glory. All deniers and weak trash are dead. They do not deserve the blessing. Do not be a denier. Bone Crusher Clan investigate. Records of zealous joy. Days weak. Haze fire shall scorch their throats. Their giant gates will not stop us. Baz is so smart.
Seems like a terrific discovery. Perhaps they'll be useful for future operations.
Sharp eyes.
Oh,
This feels familiar.
thank you. I do like that the AI actually does that. Like, it'll actually go in the corners and look stuff for you. And be like, hey, come look at this player. You need to get this. Oh. recently posted an announcement. The 58th Worker Representatives Congress of the UWST is about to start. The representatives of Valley 4 will be heading to Mat Gordov, the mother of cities. Crew, I understand your excitement and happiness. Nevertheless, please do not try to shove supplies to the please do not try to shove supplies to the representatives, as this would affect their itinerary. Every representative's traveling plans. Oh, itinerary. Itinerary. Itinerary? My brain cannot function right now. Itinerary. See, when I heard the rest, my brain's like, oh, I know what that word is now. Every representative's traveling plans and supplies have been arranged. And please respect the break time of our representatives. Please do not visit the representatives to convey your feedback or suggestions. Thank you. Alright. Please do not call customer service. It is not our problem. I want this. Let me drive this. It's like, just run them all, down. What is this over here? Note stuffed in a wall crack. Thank Telos. They didn't find me. My Originium arts helped me to hide in this complex array of colors. To the one who finds this note, I hope you can report the situation to the Security Bureau and find a way to inform the infielders at the hub base. The one leading the land breakers is extremely dangerous. She wields a strange power. I have never seen Originium arts of her sort. A band of them probably used the underground tunnels to infiltrate the place and then open the fortress gates. That woman, she destroys everyone with a single move. That's not comforting. A huge flamethrower brute knocked me off my legs. Almost smashed me into a wall. He almost smashed me into a wall, he did. Fortunately, the rest of them left me for dead. No need to worry about me. I may be wounded, but I may be wounded, but I am still fighting them in my own way. That is comforting. Notes from the crack in the tire. My wound is healing. I think I can cast my Originium arts properly again and hide my tracks. If you find this note, this means you know me pretty well. And the fact, you know where I like to play my pranks. Help me call the Security Bureau or my superiors, or go to the hub base. If you see if you can get in touch with Enfield. The Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. I think their leader has mastered some ether side arts. Uh-oh. I already had that assumption in my head. Uh-oh. If you're a Landbreaker, if you're a Landbreaker, I hope you choke and die on your smelly smoke. Investigate, submit now. So how do I go to that? After finding a protocol space, it can be viewed from the operational manual. The index tab has been selected. This has the records of all protocol spaces discovered, as well as the materials that might drop from them. Okay. There's the one I need. That triangle one, that's the one that helps me promote. As well as the materials that might drop from them. This shows a list of protocol spaces. They can also be directly accessed here. So once you have once you've touched the crystal for the first time, then you can use the crystal at any time. So you can go back and get more rewards. That's actually pretty dope. Weapon progression. Oh yeah, so there's protocol, there's weapon ones too. So that must be for tuning weapons, okay. So it does, it shows you where they are. That's really cool. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's probably my favorite feature because I wish you don't know how much sometimes when you're having to grind so much back and first to send it. I wish they had done that so much more faster. It made progression a lot more like and grinding a lot more efficient. So, hey, authority level 12, nice. Sanity's at 180 now. We have so much more armor types we can make now. Alright, now where is that? We have a message, or apparently. Wolfguard. Oh, he has 2 of them. Ginny's illness. So landbreakers often roam about the wildlands. Are they more exposed and susceptible to oropathy? As long as you are within the influence of civilization ban, neither prey nor predator are immune to the effects of Original. I have seen sick wolves who wander off into the wildlands and never come back. These wolves do not wish to slow down their pack. I have also seen village raided by bone crushers. A surviving mother begged the pack to help cure her sick child. The band may supply suppressants to smaller villages and other towns, but accidents happen often in the wildlands. So many caught the disease. In my opinion, oropathy isn't that different from other diseases. I heard that oropathy was far more dangerous in the past. Also, many bounty hunters and mercs in the band treat oropathy as a safety ticket. Stones in the blood keeps the blight away. That's what they say. Is that true? Really? Is that a special effect of oropathy? Are you serious? It's just superstition. The Bone Crusher clan. The Bone Crushers seem to hate the pack a lot. Indeed, the pack treat the Crushers as prey, and the Crushers treat the pack as traitors of the Landbreakers. Got no idea when this clan warfare started, since I heard it from my grandfather. When the Landbreakers splintered, the Bone Crushers think they inherited Jacob Messian's ideals. In truth, they're just a group of mad and bloodthirsty pillagers. The pack refused to stoop to their levels. That's when the pack and the Crushers started fighting each other. A war that lasted till this day. Really? Most clans could not escape annihilation after the age of the warlords ended. For the clans that survived, some are sailing, not selling. Some are sailing along the Sea of the Sand. Others either allied themselves with the pack or bone crushers. But being an ally does not make a clan immune to annexation by the others. A few of the clans have continued to splinter due to internal warfare, until they become a little more than marauder bands in the wildlands. As for the LBs sailing the Sea of the Sand, I don't know how they are doing right now. So the modern landbreakers would include the pack. The Bone Crusher would include the pack. Well, would include the pack. The Bone Crushers and the clan sailing on the Sea of Sand? Essentially, yes. But I hope we do not run into another Neferif. Neferif is what he calls it. Mm. Power of the AIC factory. We built the AIC in the Valley Fort. Everyone moving into the camp seems pretty satisfied. Of course. If we go back a decade or so. Well, okay, hold on. Wow. If we go back a decade or so, we have more to move. We would have had to move these materials to various areas, build the factory buildings, and then set up a production machine. Even if we set aside the time to spend on rescue operations and transportations and assume everything's prepared to go, building a production line would take weeks. Thankfully, the AIC factory managed to achieve the agile production. Conventional prep work is now the thing of the past. Building new facilities is even faster than repairing existing ones. When I first saw the pack, I thought it was just a slightly bigger facility. I never expected it to be capable of automating and integrating so many production lines at once. It would seem the AIC factory would play an essential role. I remember this time when we were testing the pack development tech. The local technology prevented successful completion of its auto assembly. Crushed originium powder flew everywhere. Director Shin was there too. She got super worried and ordered vascular imaging every 3 days for everyone. Gotta dodge the oropath, you know? Sounds really dangerous. I thought it's just a deployment test. Sounds super risky to me. It's just a minor slip up. Everyone knows that these things can go wrong during testing, but all of us are willing to take the risk. But once we can deploy the pack in regions more remote than Valley 4, we can expand the boundaries of Civilization Band. We'll be setting up shop at places that we hardly dared to imagine. When the day comes, Infield will be doing more than restoring Talos 2 to Agaloy war conditions. We'll be elevating Talos 2 to a new and greater heights till we complete the great mission you handed us. My mission? Oh, come on, Inman. I wait. Director Shin needs me right now. Strange. I just handed in the work. Why does she want to talk to me? Inman, you didn't tell her anything about the prototype, right? I hope you'll be alright. Power of the AIC. The AIC is so useful. We miniaturized a massive production line to its current scale without compromising on total yield. This lets us set up a rather self-contained industrial production system, as long as we are within range of the proto-rig network. For example, the basic functions of our Valley Pass outpost is to satisfy living and safety requirements of residents. Is that just a basic function of the AIC? Of course, the people of Talos 2 are still facing the crisis of survival. We need an agile and effective industrial system. Meanwhile, we also have to deal with the threat from the north. Infield isn't going to just use AIC Factory to make basic products. Technologies for deploying the pack and auto assembly of the AIC Factory's facilities are approaching standardization. It's just as you mentioned in the Zeroff Directive, Inman. Alright. I'm not sure. That must have been a database thing. Hold on. I know we got something. Let me also accept the friend request from Tam King. Friend request. There we go. Oh, I got 3 of them. Okay. Accept Tam King. I mean, I might as well accept other people just to have more people to kind of use the in-game's multiplayer share mechanic. So. Intel gathering. Many pieces of information found on Talos 2 might be connected with each other. Every incident has plenty of underlying information for us to investigate. Various clues of this incident can be gathered and uploaded. SOW Intel officers will analyze the gathered intel and provide a detailed investigation report afterwards. The Bone Crusher clan, that's the one we got. Oh, wow, that's all the things we read. We get 200, wow, so we get or burial for this. Let's do it. Valley Investigator. Oh, okay, well, there's something to read. We also trophy. Gather 1 investigation report in Valley 4. Inman, thank you for your data you collected. For years, our knowledge of the Bone Crushers has been extremely limited. Old data about this clan were half-truths and fantasies based on rumors and scout reports. First-hand information from actual Bone Crushers will help us learn more about Landbreakers communities to better elucidate their behaviors and determine their goals and that's a fancy word, modus operandi. means operations and motivations. We have used these valuable pieces of intel to postulate the background and process that propelled the Bone Crusher clan to power. During the last winter, the north of the frontier suffered the worst economic crisis and famine for several decades. The suffering was further compounded by blight events and forced many landbreaker clans to fight each other. The declining Bone Crushers suddenly came to power, swallowing up weaker clans as they snowballed into a massive army. And that explains a lot, actually. How long is the tutorial? Pretty long. I mean, we've been doing it for several episodes, but I also don't play in between episodes, so I don't get ahead of everyone, so we can enjoy it together. But if you're playing this just on your own and having fun, I forgot to answer that, by the way, Crispy. That's my fault. But if you're playing this on your own, it probably won't be that long. As long as you're just looking around and trying to gather stuff as you go and kind of just follow the markers and the directions of what it's trying to teach you, you'll get there pretty quick. I'm pretty obsessive with finding chests and looking everywhere, so it's taking me also longer that way too, because I played a lot of Final Fantasies and stuff like that. So a strange. Let's see what I see. Surtur was a. If she's the silly, when were you going to tell Arknight how cracked Surtur is? The original had them say curse words. It's Surtur's Farzir. Come on now. If she's the original Wizardale in OG, then she will again be busted in Enfield. And you see, Surtur was a part of the OG game early as well, Farseer. Matter of fact, she was the first side event. That makes sense. Let's see, a strange form of flame known as the haze fire is crucial behind the sudden rise of the bone crushers. Haze fire seems to be related to the blight. In addition to its hallucinogenic properties and neural toxicity, those who inhale it can receive a temporary spike in physiological performance. That's why they're so big and why they're physically strong. The Bone Crushers were able to create a stronger, more permanent Landbreaker clan that revolves around Hazefire. And their chief, Neferif, happens to be the one who introduced it to them. Neferif seems to have appeared out of the blue. We know nothing about her background, place of birth, life, personality, or beliefs. However, we are certain of this one thing. She deeply resents every faction she encounters. This individual has deliberately indoctrinated the Landbreakers with extreme fanaticism and hatred to encourage attacks on civilization bands. With victorious raids, plundered riches, and captured slaves, she further secured the loyalty of her followers. Well, it sounds like a bloody Dark Elf clan. Like, it sounds like Dark Elves if they took over, like, orcs somehow and learned how to enslave them. Like, she sounds like a bloody, like what's it, Mother Marathi. There are two conventional strategies for an external force to strike at the LB. One, unleash powerful attacks to neutralize key LB leadership and induce disintegration of clan. And two, diplomacy, trade, and bribery to reduce their hostilities. However, we neither have the means to take out the entire LB leadership nor enough resources to secure a lasting truce. As long as brutal warfare and other factors massively affecting survivability still exist, the number of LBs will only continue to grow and fuel the emergence of yet another clan like the Bone Crushers. Perhaps the Civilization Band may give us a true solution for the Landbreaker problem in the future. That's cool. See, I like that. That must be... Is that how they kind of handle... We already read those, but... Is that a question for Farsinger and Sealy since y'all play the originals? Oh, they have comments. They have been driven insane by their thirst for power. Why do they have such fanatical faith in their leader? The UWST was obviously taken by surprise. The enemy proved to be skilled in warfare. Is that kind of how the OG Arknights handles its backstory? If so, that's a cool way to do that. And also, that's how you have to learn it, right? It's like the best way findings. There is a lot of codexes in here I haven't read yet that I need to. We already read that. Most of these we've already read. I do like that once you read it. We already read that. Once you read it, you don't have to read it again. It's not like it gets added in here and I have to go read it manually. You can read it when you first pick it up and then it just gets added to the collection. There's the pig. Oh, Ginny drew this and gave it to Perlica. The little girl was grateful to the infielders. A young girl drew the coolest things she could think of on this piece of paper. That's cool. You know what's strange though? To show that she's also kind of like thanking the Inman. Notice what she drew on her face. She drew the mask that the Inman has on her face. That's interesting. Hmm. See, I keep seeing hints towards something that I don't want to talk about quite yet. You see, this is what I have to read. These. We have not fully read these yet. We eventually are going to go through all of these. We'll set that for a much longer episode. I'll start the episode with it so we can get the boring stuff out of the way, the backstory. Or boring for some people. I like backstory, but I know not everyone likes to sit and just read a bunch of text or hear me read a bunch of text. So what we'll do is when we do read all these for some more backstory stuff, we'll sit there and actually do it at the beginning of the stream and then get into the other stuff. This is the one we read already. This is for the Bone Crushers. So that one we already read. That was a report. The reports I want to read because I do like those. I'm just going to hold down real quick. Let's get rid of all these tutorial blocks that's popped up. Come on. Taking forever. There we go. Threat. We got the new one because we fought it in that gate. A Ram A. It's an energized version of the normal one. Oh yeah, and the Iridium slugs. The slug secretes an acidic material when threatened. It drops slug meat. We got new oh yeah, sundering steel. And the OBG edge of lightness. Yeah, we never came in here and checked these off when we got them. AIC light. So these are like light armors. Oh, okay. These are the heavy armors. Ah, I see. And these are just the in general new ones we're able to make. Facility files. Yeah, we have gun towers now. Actine can be refined into something that we might probably need later. Glow bugs. Well, I haven't found any more of those yet. Oh, actine powder. Powder produces, it is easier to extract. It doesn't say what it does. Oh yeah, the arts vial. Okay. Gear assembly. Oh yeah, right, we've got the normal heavy. These don't have, if I had to guess, these don't have, oh no, there's one for Will as well. Oh, but you need quite a lot to make these. Holy crud. You need 20 of those discs. Ooh. Yeah, we should not do that yet. Like, these aren't as expensive, but yeah, we should not do that other thing yet. We'll come back to that. Okay. Let's continue on.
This huge tower looks really imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how the Bone Crushers instill fear, by suffocating their prey.
On. Already, okay. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. We already went over that way. Yeah, so okay. We'll make sure we didn't miss anything. I got a little confused where I was right there. Let's go. Let's go up here and close. Oh, look.
Smaller dance
wizard
supply energy to the
Oh
larger
man,
ones.
these guys can help.
Destroy
Like a
them.
mini
They
boss.
probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
It's made for burning blighted waste. Your blade will do them anymore. Introduce explosives that blast away the connector between the base and the main part.
That glowing and sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast.
What's this?
Oh, I got solidification off. Nice. Cartilage bit. Okay. Wow, so we have a bit of cartilage. Literally a tiny bit of cartilage. Oh, we probably have to blow it up with this, I assume.
Done. To the next one.
The crewmates aren't here. No bodies either. We should keep looking.
Your ancestors hailed from the same homeland as theirs. You all descend from the pioneers who are great, yet destitute. But now, while you freeze in the cold and burn your dead for warmth, they sit in their high towers, talking about dreams and the future. The society they rebuilt is just flawed. Their witches sacrifice the earth to prepare feasts for their table. Do you want to be meat on a chopping block, or a butcher wielding the blade?
Neferit is whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
Draft of introduction. The representatives will be meeting at Simonok. I heard fellow crewmates from other production sites will be visiting Valley 4 once the meeting is over. They will be arriving at the Valley Pass first. Gotta come up with a proper introduction for this place. My fellow crewmates, welcome to Valley 4. We are now at the Valley Pass. It is the first stop for anyone entering the valley. It is an important supply transfer hub for Valley 4. Despite the rather small and basic facilities, we have a comprehensive fleet of self-service amenities along the pavement. These are more than capable of providing meals, repair toolkits, weapons, and gear for every traveler. This intro is looking a little too long. Getting conflicted about this. Should I rewrite? Alright. Another good chest open. We need to blow that up. Wait. Hold on, wait a minute. That might be a side thing. Hold on, we gotta go back and get some explosives and see if how far I can get them. The explosives are in here, right? Right there. Oh, looks like we need to come up here anyways. Never mind. Okay. Guess that was a shortcut. Notes of insanity. The blessing is glorious. Exquisite. All deniers power. Vengeance. Future glory. Notes of insanity. Oh. Hi, guys. Wait. They have a band! I have to break the band up. I feel so sad. Alright, anyways.
What? Take this!
Alright, sadly we have to break up the band. Too bad you can't actually, like, play. Be funny if we could, like, have all the characters get on a different instrument. Wait, what was that? Oh, I could sit down. I'm gonna sit down. Taking a break, team. I'm just kidding. But, yeah, it'd be cool if you could, like, do those little Easter egg like that or something with that.
We getting bucked.
Out of the way! My turn. On it! Ready to strike. Face your ass! What?
Boom. Poor dudes are probably like, where the hell are you going? Ah, shortcut. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, wow. That shortcut took us completely around. That's actually pretty cool. Well, where is that at? There's some Orly in here.
Aurelian. I guess Enfield finds it valuable.
Can I get up top? No. So I'm not sure where... It must be in there. Oh, I'd have to be up there. I'd have to figure out how to get up top. Which, we do gotta go back up anyways. So we'll need to set that as the shortcut. Let's go back around. We can go up here too. There's quite... Oh, there's something over there. There's quite a lot of stuff in here and quite a lot of different directions because there's different small stacks we gotta destroy. That's the truck down there. I know where that is. So that's a back. That backtracks. What's up here? Other than Orland.
This feels familiar.
Oh, that leads over to that stack. Okay, so let's not head that way yet. Because we haven't done this one over here or what's up top.
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
Okay.
This ain't normal.
Hey! Hey! The Bob talked about these people! What's this? Payback!
Ah, there's the ore. So it's a amethyst mining region. Or what the heck? Dude, this dude was still. Did you not hear us beating up your friends, bro? Like what?
Verify and report personal status, team.
Great teamwork, everyone.
Dude was blind as a bat. It's like, sir, your friends were being beat up behind you. So, oh, okay. Wait, how do I get over there? Hold on. Wait, how do I get over there? Oh, who is that? Oh. Right here? Oh, no, they're this way. Wait, no. It's blocked. So we might not be able to get there, over there until the mist.
Haze for now.
Okay. So we gotta go get rid of the haze first. Roger, roger. So remember, chat, there's a direction we have to explore up here. So that means we need to go up here and go across now.
Help me, please. Get me out of here.
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
Roger, roger. Was the intention. Why I came over here when I heard it.
Get crushed out of my way! On it! Ready to strike! Take this! Get crushed! What's this? Out of my way!
Can't see him, he's literally hiding. Hey, we got stable essence. Alright. Let's save the person.
Are you Anfielders? Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die here. I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
While you
Oh, she's Perlica species.
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
Do they have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out?
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark? I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
What? Did he surrender?
Surrendered. Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base. It's safe now.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first. Then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
Okay. Destroy the small dead stack. Alright. Well, let's get the Orlean right here up here. There we go. Okay. Does this take me around to the top over there, not around this side? Like over here. Oh, wait. We could have just ran around that way? Oh. Right. She said, Mark, just you wait. I don't like that. Sounds like she might be trying to kill him now. Mark saved the people. He probably surrendered to make sure they would as a distraction. Sir, get away from that bomb. Poor dudes, man. That combo is so easy for me to do now. I've learned what it is. I can destroy it from up here. Hold on. Do I do that now, though? Hold on. I can jump down from there. It looks like maybe there might be something over there. Before I do that, let's head up above it. Because I know there's a chest up here. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna jump down next to it real quick. Nothing? No? Okay. Well, I thought I'd at least try. Alright, let's destroy it. And then we can go to the other side. What?
The Grand Accord is a lie. You are living proof of their falsehoods.
Oh.
I shall give unto you a brand new weapon for butchery. Embrace the ether. Its powers are already mine to command. The old world of Originium has abandoned you. Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
I'm getting hella Ultimecia vibes.
But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
You know who Ultimecia from Final Fantasy is? Getting hella Ultimecia vibe, like 100,000%. Alright, let's go deal with those guys over there. The sorceress herself. Get the factory running and all of it becomes bargain bin sales. Oh, that's bomb powder? Ah, that's what it's for. Welcome, welcome, wizard. Welcome, welcome. The operator files also contain world building. Yeah, that's why we need to read those too. But we'll do those at the beginning of an episode where we have more time. That way we can do the action-y part for the second half. Did not think 3 gens would almost hit 1k power. Let's see, if you want to know how your operators turn out, read their original story before reading the altar. That's bomb powder. Let's see, get the factory running and it all becomes bargain bin sales. That makes sense. Chin inches. Alright, let's head up around. We got some land breakers to deal with over here. Probably a hidden chest or something, yep. How did I know? So many wave tides I have. I have so many of that blue sword.
We get never get crushed out of my way. On it.
Here's our chance!
Crystallize. Take this.
Down they go. Where's the shortcut? Right there. Ah, that's what needs power. I see. What would this power? Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a jumper. Wait, oh, that's to get up. Ah, that's to get up there. That's how you get up to that amethyst harvesting area. Okay, we don't need that right now, but that's cool. Oh, lag city, lag city. Wow, that's... I'm surprised there's nothing in here. Maybe they didn't expect no one to make that jump. Kinda thought there'd be a secret in there. Guess not. Guess not. Okay. Oh. I do think there is some weird frame drops on the console version for some reason here and there. Don't know what's causing it, but... Through the haze, mission complete. Or geometry. Oh. Want plenty of Akatine. If that's the bomb making stuff, we want that. We want all of it. Just making sure I got everything. I don't see anything weird glowing in the distance. Alright. Oh, there's a side path over here. Arsenal Valley Pass. Don't want to get too far off the beaten trail, but I want to see what's over here. Oh yeah, see, that's what happens when you get off the beaten trail. What level? 17? 18? Oh, this is easy.
Like trouble. This is no time.
Engaging.
I like how I didn't even let him finish that.
Here's our chance!
Step down.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
None shall live.
The battle has ended. Let's keep the break while we still can.
Nice. There we go. Nice. I should heal, hold on. Oh, that's new. Oh yeah, the cartilage bit, whatever that does. Use. I'm the only one who really got hurt there because I stupidly pressed the wrong button. Alright. What's that? Is that a glow bug? Yes, glow bug. 3 of them, nice. Oh, hello.
This feels familiar.
Got it. Trees. We need wood. Didn't really do much for those. I'm gonna grab a bunch of glow bugs. It's clearly Glow Bug City. I need to remember this place. Oh, there's way more down there. Oh, wow. We're gonna go down there and clear that out. Amber! Whoa, these things were not even putting up a fight. Alright, I kind of feel bad now. Fire buckle, what is this? Celestial Observation Log Valley 4. Time of record observation cycle 1. Optical events none, signal events none. Event description, all is well. I'll be assigned to another department for the next cycle. Probably end up at the UWST Security Bureau, but I only just managed to set up the Celestial Monitoring Framework here. To the one taking over my post, I advise you to follow my format and template for making the Celestial observation logs. It doesn't matter if you're a resident messenger, scout, or crewmate. The primary responsibility of the Celestial Observer in the frontiers is to record special celestial phenomenon, especially anchors flying overhead. You can ignore most non-essential data readings. The region covers 12 observation posts, post-ops, and you'll have to visit all of them every cycle. It's physically demanding, so you gotta conserve your brain juice for the most essential matters. You have 2 units of Rhine antenna. Keep one of those as your backup. We got optical lenses at every op. All the ops are stocked, but not abundantly so. Contact a nearby UWST or Enfield site if you've got a situation. Someone should be able to help. Do not aggravate the local Agaloy. The cleanup crew may have missed an anchor or two. Expect Agaloid presence and keep your distance. But everyone says that anchors never strike the same place twice. Since the anchors have already hit this area, your work might be easy. Keep up the good work. Stay on target. Time of record observation cycle 2. Special events none. Event description all is well. I'm a professional scout. I've started my Celestial Observer's job in Valley 4. Let's do it. Event description normal. Time of record. Event description normal. Wait, observation cycle 50. Wait. So, optical events. Drop in apparent magnitude of Talos. Event description. The apparent magnitude of the system star has not changed, but the apparent magnitude of the gas giant Talos has dropped by 0.27 during the evening, constituting an abnormal and significant change that goes beyond the cycle average. Maybe we should call this a random event, correlating the brightness of the celestial entities to anchorfall frequencies. Feels like science fiction to me. I've monitored 60 observation cycles, and no new anchors appeared in this region. It's so boring out here. Time of record, cycle 61. Event description. See, correlation does not imply causation. And then event description normal. Okay. So we got something. Interesting. Alright. That's weird, chat, huh? I don't see anything up there. It looks like you could go up there, but I don't see it. Okay. This is where those rabbits will be, yep. I gotta jump across apparently. Oh yes, mushrooms. These rabbit dens tend to have these little mushrooms. So you always want to grab these. Unlock shortcut. Nice. Wait, I hear an Orlin. Wait. What's up there? Hold on. I think I can get up there that way. Oh, wait, I don't think I can jump up there from here. Hold on, do I have to jump from over there? I don't think we can make that. Oh, I did it! I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try a dash jump. Maybe that'll work. I cheated the system hard on that one. There we go. Was I supposed to do that? Actually, maybe not, because there's a jump from right there.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe.
I think I just
This one
Skyrim that
traveled
logic.
massive distances to be here, right before us.
Oops. But hey, you know. Something blue down there. There might be another Orlean there. You know what's funny though? Now I can just go this way. I found a back door, guys. Oh, okay. Hi.
I've got my eyes peeled for you.
Take this! What's this?
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
We won. That's what matters.
I don't see. Oh, tree. Got some. Oh, well, I thought that tree was harvested. Well, it kind of looked like it, but that one is. Okay, well, there's nothing else in here. At this point, I'm being really cheesy with how I got in here. I do love this game. This exploration is really good. Like I said, I missed out about good JRPGs where like you actually feel like you can kind of reward for kind of looking around. Don't forget to equip and change gear and tacticals before battle. Press L2 to expand system wheel and open the operator overview. Yeah, it wants me to... It's warning me basically, hey, there's some stuff coming up, bro. Alright, level 13 authority, nice. Alright, I've got new crafting. Okay. I don't see no new craft. Oh, crafting manual. Duh. I forget you can claim stuff in here, man. We're getting quite a lot tonight. Got a new formula. Cartilage tack. So we can... I'm not going to even call it. We can make cartilage cookies. They're star-shaped. How I feel about that. Instant bone soup. Bone broth. Alright. Alright, there was a little blue thing up. Yep, I thought that was Orlin.
Orlin. I guess Enfield finds it valuable.
Let's take a look at the map real quick. Where are we? So we're right there. Wait, what are these things again? Oh, it's to my left? Is it up there? Oh, there it is. One of these things is here. Another protocol space. What is this level? Level 20. We can always do the first ones, it seems. So let's do that real quick. We've got enough sanity, so let's do it. I'm now mass producing batteries at one site. Nice. Be wary of the poisonous mist. All operators will continuously lose HP. Oh, I hate these types. Okay, this is like a Mortal Kombat challenge. I've had one of these before. Alright, but I've never done one in a third person too much. Oh, we got more. Got more coming in. Don't know how I ended up changing to him, but whatever, it's fine. Claim rewards. Nice, rewards acquired. The Gigafactory produces all my random shit. Site 2 produces the batteries and sends them to Site 3 to power everything. That's smart. Alright. Alright, we did that. Nice. Alright, that one's been uncovered. Now we can do that one at any time and come back to it with the fast travel, which we're gonna get now. This looks like an arena. Just gonna call it out. This definitely looks like an arena.
Everyone is rested.
Alright, let's submit some orally. We've got quite a lot. Submit all. Oh. Nice. Phase 6 process is in the way. Alright, nice. And then operation manual, spend 60 sanity. Not quite at 80 yet. Level up one operator one time. Level up an probably promotion. Spend 120 sanity. Alright, let's see. Oh. Ain't nothing here. Alright, let's just get into this. Let's rest and then get into whatever is about to happen.
Want some cheese? It's great for restoring your stamina.
Alright, here we go, chat. Into the clearly battle arena. I'm hearing people screaming. They wait. They know we're coming. No darn way you're gonna look like her too, are you? Oh, way worse. Oh, it's not good. It's like, it's Ultimecia with, oh no.
What's it like waking up in pain each time? My see.
Wow, wow, wow. So it's Ultimecia with Red Queen Dragon powers. Hi, big guy! Who has a pet tyrant?
I got this.
Take good care of our guests.
Oh no. Rodigan. Oh! Lock it on. Oh, get out of that.
How does he move so fast with all that
Oh
bulk?
wow. Right? That's what I was saying. That's what I'm curious about.
Let's feast.
Although the one thing I will say, he's not going to do a lot of damage to him.
Commence L7, annihilation!
Get down, big guy. Uh-oh. Oh, he's producing the mist off of him. Oh, no. Oh, he's like Bane. I just realized he's like Poison Ivy. This is bloody Bane.
Cover! He's dangerous up close!
I hope that's cover. Okay, that counted.
Shows over.
Whoa! Take that, big guy. It's not over? Come on. Oh, okay. Oh! Oh!
Straight to the point.
Wow,
Nicely
yeah.
done.
You have the admin to thank. His weakness was exposed.
What? Whoa. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Take the elevator and reach the upper floors. Holy crud, that was a badass battle. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed that. That was fun. That's what I missed. See, once again, this thing is hitting every single like JRPG vibe in my brain. I'm like, where has this game been on for like this entire time? That was crazy. Make pretty quick work of him. Snow Bear hurt him a lot. She stunned him out of that attack. Makes sense, she's ice. He's fire. Or fire-like. Might be ether, technically, not fire, but still, she definitely hurt him. I don't see anything around here. That's where you can. That's just a spawn point. That's where the big guy came out of. Can't go over there. Oh, there's a... What's this?
Try to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh? You want death? Boss want to give you a chance. How many of you are there at the plateau? Say it. We'll let you live. Want to save lives? Or get them killed?
The next boss is somewhat decent. Oh no, it's Mark.
Die, bandit!
No, is that who this is to my right? Oh no, yeah, I bet you. Ah. UWST crewmate. In his dying moments, he still clenches an Orapappy suppressant in his hand. It was for Jenny. Well, luckily for him, he can rest assured that we saved Jenny. Man, that's sad. Alright, let's get upstairs and beat up the Ultimecia with red hair. Come on, come on, team. You running away so soon?
Stellar performance. You deserve my sincere commendations. Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant. Do you and I truly differ?
She's also got Viola vibes. I just got huge Viola taunting in my head. Like, that sounded like Viola saying that to Leo. The road is completely out. The team has no choice but to return to the hub base for now. But that's crazy.
Inman, Supervisor Perlica, what happened at the Valley Fort? We just heard something.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Fortunately, Wolfguard is after them as we speak.
I hope you can stay safe and keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any other way to reach the power plateau?
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
It's bad. The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
We need large vehicles and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team, stat. But first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle for the task.
Mr. Andre,
I was joking about
the
the
AIC
drills.
factory can play a role in this endeavor.
I guess James is our only way through the
Time
valley.
to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith...
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These Landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
What? No. Such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
Yes, but we are all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
Nice. Meet Andre at the core AIC. Is there anything else I can talk to Shin about? Wait, Turbid Havens, Chapter 1, Prevail. However, see, there will be strengthen your preparations. Okay, she was just telling me they're getting supplies ready. Let me go outside. It looks way different here now. It's so cleaned up here now. We could look around for items, but I don't think I'm going to worry about that once again just yet. I want to get past all the, like, little tidbits. There does look like there's something right there, though. I will get that since I can see it. Okay. Because now that all this stuff's cleared up, it's a little easier. Yeah, see, there's one right there, too. It's a little easier to see some of the missing stuff I didn't pick up. Get all the obvious ones that are just out in the open, that's fine. Anything else out here? Oh, that leads up there, right? I remember this. Now let's just teleport now. We'll search the old factory later. To the core AIC. It's also one of those like little sanity things over there. Andre's already got all the drills out here.
According to our grand development strategy, this AIC sector is still in its infancy. Usually production lines can't be built overnight, but technological advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up. Well, things can be faster at this place at least. The other sites might not have our more conducive environment.
We'll also need plenty of electricity and power to manufacture large machinery and equipment.
The landslide clearing crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill. This big boy will need plenty of Originium ore as fuel. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades in our AIC factory plan.
Alright, so we're starting to finally learn more of the factory. Open the wheel and press left D-pad to open ISC factory plan. There's the research screen. The AIC factory plan gives detailed display of AIC technology and development tree. The tree goes from the top to the bottom, with every node representing AIC technology. The AIC factory plan is divided into 3 phases. Progress through the main mission and acquire expansion cores to unlock next phase. The AIC factory plan is also divided into different AIC technologies, technology series based on their function. We have currently researched some basic AIC technologies in the AIC factory plan. Check out what the AIC factory needs to choose. Needs to choose the AIC. Okay. Oh, I see. Let's take a look at our next goal, researching mining 2. AIC technology lets us construct electric mining rigs. The electric mining rig can mine higher tier minerals in the wilderness. The rig can use belt-free transfer to move the mined minerals from its cache into the depot directly. That's what we need. Researching the AIC technology mining 2 needs basic AIC index. Activate protocol data loggers to get more indices. Indices, I forget how to say it. Indexes? No, indices? I cannot remember how you say the plural one. Return. Close AIC factory plan. It
That
gave
little
us some
buddy over
automatically,
there is the protocol data logger. It helps with technical verification. It collects ambient data and provides our AIC factory with solutions tailored to local conditions. Relevant data can then be quantified and processed into our AIC index. Give it a shot, Edmund.
So now we gotta get the tubemen. We gotta interact with all the tubemen now.
Greetings, Administrator.
What? I wasn't expecting a
Let
guide.
me introduce myself. I am Technician Pocus from the Enfield Engineering Division. I'm also a technical ops for the AIC.
Okay.
As you can see, I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers in this area.
Raccoon
Once
or
enough
fox?
data has been
Maybe
gathered,
fox.
they'll behave like this. It's a special signal to retrieve the data. This particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out. In more complex environments, a single data logger might generate multiple AIC index points at once.
Protocol data logger. Many protocol data loggers can be found scattered across Telos too. Approach and interact them with to acquire AIC index. The locations of proto data loggers are already marked on the map. Use the map markers to find the data loggers. Alright, activate.
Alright, Edmund. Let's start with our electric mining rig tech upgrade.
That's actually quite satisfying. He explodes. Good. Makes me feel better inside. Open system wheel. Factory plan. Press X to select AIC plan technology mining 2. We now have enough AIC index. Press X to research AIC plan technology. Research completed. New industrial technology is now available. It can mine, it looks like it can mine Originium. And what do you call it? Amethyst. Press X again to select the AIC plan technology mining 2. Press square to view simulations for the electric mining rig. Press X to open the corresponding simulation. What? What is a simulation? What you mean? Enter the simulation and completing its goals provide a better understanding of using the electric mining rig. Press X to enter simulation. Try it now. Okay. This teaches you how... Wow, did they create simulations to teach you how to build the factory so you don't get confused? Also, you can earn rewards for doing it the first time, it looked like. New electric mining rigs have been delivered to the mining area to mine amethyst ore. Powered electric... Hold on, turn that off. Powered electric mining rigs can start mining and deliver minerals to the depot via belt-free transfer. Place the electric pylon near the electric mining rig, then connect the electric pylon to the relay tower. Welcome to the simulation. These VR spaces are scattered across Telos too, and teach the basics of using AIC Factory. Simulations have their own set of backpack and depot items, as well as facilities not shared with those in the real world. However, the lessons and tricks learned in the simulations are also useful outside. This shows the goals of the current simulation. Finish the main goals to complete the simulation and collect rewards. Press start for your more details. In this simulation, we must use the AIC facilities to mine mineral ores. The electric mining rig can be used for mining Originium ore and amethyst ore. Once powered, electric mining rigs will automatically move the mined minerals to the depot via belt-free transfer. First, interact with electric mining rig to view its functions. The electric mining rig will automatically mine ores and store them in its cache. When powered, ores in the cache will automatically be moved to the depot via belt-free transfer on a regular interval, adding ore production to the pack. Use electric pylons to power the electric mining rigs and make them mine the ore. This mining site has several amethyst mining spots. Next step is to place electric mining rigs. Place 2 more. You got it. Alright, now I need the pylon. Must construct additional pylons. Note, electric pylons placed outside the core AIC area cannot supply power to other facilities immediately. Go to the relay tower and select Start Transmission to start pulling a power transmission cord, then go to the electric pylon. Then select Plug Transmission Cord. Plug transmission cable to complete the power transmission and connect into the power grid. Select Start Transmission to start power transmission. Then drag the power transmission cable to the electric pylon and select Plug Transmission Cable to connect power grid. I already know how to do this, but I'm just reading it out loud. Done. And now they are powered. Process the mine amethyst ore into amethyst fiber. Great, the electric mining rigs are moving the mined amethyst ore to the depot via belt-free transfer. Open systems wheel. Press down to open pack panel, view storage information. The electric mining rig will automatically move mined ores to the depot via belt-free transfer regular intervals. Here we can see the amethyst ore we mine being teleported to the local depot. Use this method to place electric mining rigs in additional mining spots to achieve automated ore mining and transport. Next, let's use the zip line to return to the core AIC area and process the amethyst ore. I wonder if there's any Azir or Aslan on the planet. I don't know. Is this pylon powered? It is. Use zip line. Alright, let's go. The amethyst ore mined by our electric mining rigs have been moved to the local pack depot via belt-free transfer. Let's take a look. Backpack is connected to the depot in the core AIC area. Use the right stick to select it. Ores mined by the electric mining rig will be automatically moved to the pack depot via belt-free transfer. Here we can see the amethyst ore we have mined has been moved to the depot. The ore can now be processed. Amethyst ore can be processed by refining it by the refining unit to produce amethyst fiber. Check the area. The required facility has already been placed. Let's go to the pack output port and set it up to move amethyst ore from the depot to the refining unit. Go to the pack output, move, okay. So go to the pack output and then move the amethyst into it. So it begins to load amethyst into the refining unit. So pack output port 5. Pack output port can move items from the depot to a connected transport belt. Each output port can unload one selected item from the depot. Press X to select the item and unload it. This is a list of the items that can be unloaded from the pack depot. It also shows the amethyst ore just mined and delivered to the depot by electric mining rigs. Press X to select the amethyst ore. Look, the output port is continuously unloading amethyst ore from the depot. Yep. Wait for the amethyst ore to be transported from the output port to the refining unit. The refining unit can now auto-process the amethyst ore, mined by the electric mining rigs, into amethyst fiber. Electric mining rigs can also be used for mining Originium ore. Use this method to automatically mine and process more minerals. All goals are completed. Press start to claim rewards and exit. Simulation complete. I kind of hope there's some Aslands in this game because I want one on my team. Change the item restrictions of the... Oh, wow. How do we get to this? Is this in the research state? I could probably get to it from the research thing. So we definitely need to go through all these, but I think I'm going to wait on doing all of them right now, to be fair. Alright, so now we need to do what it asked. It wants one on both? It does. It wants one on both. Wait, do I have any? I do, actually. We actually have quite a lot, so we could kind of start a pretty early, like, production. It says we need at least 2. I should have put it right there. Hold on, wait a minute. Am I able to disconnect this? Electric mining rigs can be used to belt-free transfer, deliver ore straight to depot. Once placed, electric mining rigs are set to belt-free transfer mode by default. These rigs can also be switched to storage mode. After switching to storage mode, it will behave like an Originium rig, and simply store the mined ore in cache instead of delivering it to the depot. The ore must be then manually gathered from the cache. However, it is best to stick to belt-free transfer mode to take advantage of automation. Obviously. Is there a way to pick it back up? Stash. Yes. Because I'm going to move it down here. Because we want it to be them to be near each other in the first ones. So we can put a pylon in between them. Now it's time to start letting my OCD take over, because at this point, might as well. Go ahead and get like 3 of these going. Alright, so I need a pylon. Need an additional pylon. I think that's gonna get all 3. It looks like it. And then I can bring the cord from you. Is this, right here. Boom. Now all 3 of those are going. Regional development level has increased. Nice. Now we gotta go do the same thing for the Originium. Aslan the lions and Azure are the forerunner tech aquatic species. Oh, that's cool. And like I said, I definitely want some Aslans in there. I like they're called Aslans. I wonder if they did that because like whoever named them at the time was maybe a fan of like what's it called? Oh, press this button to select the option. Enter stash mode. Because it wants me to get rid of the other one. Yeah, that makes sense. But hold on, let's not do that yet because it might have some in it. It does. Quick action. One of the options is to stash the facility. I know. I need to take that though. How do I turn it off? No. Stop producing ore. We don't need that right now. Thank you for your patronage, but don't need that right now. Okay, so which one? Where is it going to be more efficient here? They're kind of spread out on this one, though. Like, this one is not as good. I could maybe get in between these two and get both of these. So we'll do that one. Do that one. I don't think there's a third one up here, is there? Is there one back here? No. Okay. So, let's see if we can get the pylon in between this. Ooh, I think they light up when it's proper. Oh, area restricted. Okay, that works right there. Now it needs power. I might as well just take it from the main one on this one. Start transmission. Bring the power cable over here. Boom. Alright, both of those are mining. Beautiful. Place the Originium ore moved to the depot in the backpack. 50-50. Place the amethyst ore moved to the depot in the backpack. So I need amethyst ore in my depot, from my depot. Okay. Storage management. Hold on, let's read that. Protocol pack. Pack. This is another protocol automation. This is about this whole thing. The pack is a heart of the automated industry complex and provides all sorts of functions. The AIC factory is built around it. The pack is directly connected to the depot and can load and unload products into and out of the depot. The backpack is connected to the depot in the core AIC area or near TP points. Both the backpack and the depot panels are opened at once for easy storage management. My eyeball is itching. After connecting to the depot and opening its panel, items can be moved from back and forth between the depot and the backpack. So we should easily be able to... We need 50, right? Let's put it in our backpack for now and let it complete, and we'll put it back in a minute. Give Andre the Originium ore and amethyst ore, because I don't think he'll need that much. But I'm going to go ahead and bring it to him.
Endman, do we have the required Originium ore and amethyst ore?
We amethyst do take these minerals. Yeah, 50-50.
Nicely done! Our energy problem is now history.
Oh,
the landslide clearing team has been assembled. Once the preparations are complete, the team can begin their work.
Good job. Is there anything else we're short on?
A lot. Gear, tools, overhaul kits. But we should be able to take care of them. Vanikov is responsible for directing the work on the site. You can talk to him to learn more about the situation.
Talk to the UWST crewmate Vanikov up here.
Ah, so you really are the administrator. Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there. Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
There is no need for such formalities here. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what you need.
Mr. Andre insists that we keep ether counters during work. The issue is, these devices have quite a heavy load, and we haven't had time to modify our standard coveralls.
I understand Mr. Andre's concerns. Mr. Vanikov, if modifying your standard crew coveralls is a problem, we can produce new protective suits for your crew.
What? But I don't think we can just build a garment factory right now.
That's what the AIC factory
Endfield
is for.
has a comprehensive plan for precision manufacturing, centered around our protocol automation core. We can get started on it right away.
Open the AIC factory plan and research gearing tech. Use the AIC to assemble various kinds of gear to improve operators' combat improvement. Press R1 to switch to non-set. Select the minor overhauls. This shows the stats of this piece of gear. Assembling this piece of gear requires 2 materials, Valley Stock Bells and Amethyst components. Press R3 to view materials required to assemble this piece. Each Valley Stock Bell earn Valley Stock Bells by defeating enemies or performing various regional development and outpost activities. Click here to view Amethyst component. Amethyst components are produced by the gearing unit. A gear component made by using various materials can be used for gear assembly. Specific AIC technologies of the AIC factory plan must be researched to construct and place the gearing unit in the core AIC area. Gear template. Acquiring gear template to assemble the specified gear. Some gear templates can be acquired by gaining authority levels. Others can be found by exploring the world. Gear assembly requires stock bills and gear components. Valley stock bills can be earned by defeating enemies or performing regional development and outpost activities. Gear components can be can be produced using the AIC factory facility. Gearing unit. Unlock this facility by researching specific AIC technologies in the AIC factory plan. The gearing unit must then be constructed and placed in the core AIC. Open system menu wheel and factory plan. The AIC technology gearing tech must be researched to produce gear assembly components. Press X to select it. Researching AIC technologies needs basic AI and text. Press hold for details. Press triangle to view ways of inquiring this detail. Protologgers, which we know. Basic AIC index can be acquired by activating protocol data loggers. Press X to open the map. Find the marker of the icon of a protocol data logger on the map and press X to track it. Finding protocol data loggers. The location of the data loggers are already marked on the map. Use the map markers to find these data loggers, like that one. Okay. So we gotta go get that one. It's up here in the back. This is the one we saw when we first came over here and we couldn't interact with it.
So, what do people think about Talos 2?
Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first set foot on Talos 2, it has both embraced us and resisted us. Humanity fought hard for every inch to get to where we are today. There's no doubt we truly cherish this new home.
Nice, basic index done. Alright, so now I need to research it. That's this one, right? Gearing tech, yep. Research. Oh, gearing unit unlocked. Lets the protocol pack construct gearing units, okay. And it looks like it gave us one. Or gave us the way to build it. Press X again to select the AIC plan, technology gearing plan. View simulations and guides. Press X to open corresponding one. So now we're on the gearing unit one. This simulation has a detailed info about the gearing unit. Enter simulation. Let's do it. The factory must run exactly. We're at that point. We're at the learning how to build factories point. The AIC factory has introduced the gearing unit to make gear assembly. Let me turn that off. Use transport belts to complete the production line and set up an amethyst component production line. I do love how I can see it in my head already because I've played so many games like this. Gear, but I'm still going to go through the tutorial as it does to help everyone else who's watching. Gear components are essential for gear assembly. They are produced by a gearing unit. There is already a gearing unit placed in the core AIC area. Interact with it to check out the amethyst component production formula. Okay. So it wants us to check the formula. The recipe. This shows we need 2 materials for producing amethyst components. So that's what, see, now we understand what the first level gearing unit's for. It's from Origia crust and amethyst fibers. The first is Origia crust. The other is amethyst fiber. We must move these 2 types of materials to the gearing unit so that the facility can produce amethyst components. Press circle. Originium ore and amethyst ore can be processed by refining units to make Origio crust and amethyst fiber, respectively. The refining units for producing the 2 types of products is already placed in the core AIC area. Interact with the pack the pack port 1 and select Originium ore as the item to unload. Then reference the guiding line to connect the transport belt and move the refining units produced to the gearing unit. Alright, so I already know. So let's do this one first. Pack output ports can move items from the depot to a transport belt. Select the item you want. This is a list of the items that can be unloaded from the pack depot, and the current requirements to unload these 2 raw materials are Originium ore and amethyst. But we want Originium first, for the first refiner. This output port is now unloading Originium ore from the depot. The next step is to unload amethyst. Load. Hit circle. The pack has a total of 6 output ports. Each output port can unload 1 selected item from the depot. The next set, amethyst ore, has the item to unload from pack output port 3, so that the 2 refining units can produce Origio crust and amethyst fiber, respectively. Alright, so now we have to connect this port by telling it to use amethyst. This output port is now unloading amethyst ore into out of the depot. Next, use the transport belt to connect an output port, the output ports of both the refining units, to the input port of the gearing unit. So I gotta remember how to do this. I think it's what button was it? No. Shit, I forgot already how to put freaking things down. Oh, it's down here. I'm dumb. Transport belt. There we go. It's like, where's the transport belts? Kind of an essential thing. Now we wait for it to produce units. Excellent. Amethyst component production has begun. Gear components are raw materials for gear assembly. We must set up another gear component production line to speed things up. So once we do the same thing, roger. Press the right D-pad to view other AIC actions. Go into the blueprints. This is a special amethyst component blueprint usable only in the simulation. Okay, it's to give us the pieces we need. Otherwise, I'd have to build them myself, obviously. Press to use this blueprint. Oh, I wonder if we can build blueprints of our own. It has like the whole thing. That's cool. Good, the amethyst component blueprint has been successfully deployed. Hold circle to exit top view. Next, go to the pack output port 4 and 5 and set the Iridium ore and Amethyst ore as items. Unload from the output port respectively. Note that the item icon shown above the item control port. This is the item that can freely so that's what control ports look like. These are the ones that basically keep other items from going through there and going somewhere else. Basically a blocker. So that one over there will only let amethyst or purple through, and this one over here will only let iridium, aka orange, through. Reference the 2 item control ports and select the proper items to unload. So because this is only iridium, this port has to be iridium. Even though it's telling me this, I know this now. So we close that. Now iridium's coming out of that. And they'll pass through that because it's allowed. Now we want amethyst in this one. Close. And that's automatically doing its thing. It'll take a second because I started one before the other. And then this has a blocker to allow nothing else to come out of this port except for components. We now have successfully used a blueprint to quickly set up an amethyst component production line. System blueprint usage. After placing a system blueprint, reference the icon indicated on the item control port and interact with the output port to select the item to unload onto the transport belt and to get the automated production line into working. Nice. Claim rewards. The amethyst component blueprint has been acquired. Unlocking the blueprint system allows you to use the use of the blueprint to quickly set up an amethyst component production line. That's amazing. See, I was wondering about that. That's cool. So you can kind of fast print certain lines. That's cool. It's almost 9. We've done quite a lot. We might have to save some of this for Monday. Tomorrow we're gonna Sunday, yes. I said I'd do a double. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna go ahead and finish some more front mission, and Monday we'll be back to Arknights again. Not ending it yet, but yeah, fitting unit. Meds production is the one it wants me to do first for that one. That's cool. It'll show you that too if it thinks you need to know something first. That's pretty cool. Go to the AIC core. Now I gotta do it here in real life.
Time to head to the PAC and make some gear. I'll show you the ropes.
I'll probably finish this part off and then it might be where we wrap it up. We also gotta do our rolls, our 10 rolls. Top view mode and blueprints have been unlocked. You can now use top view mode or build our AIC. Press R3 to use. Top view mode uses a fixed top-down perspective. Team operatives will stay put. The start construction button opens up a list of various facilities below to construct and place. In top view mode, box selection can select multiple facilities and logistic units and perform group actions that include copying, moving, stashing, and saving to a blueprint. That's amazing. Press the left D-pad button to view other AIC factory options. The blueprint function can be used quickly to place an AIC factory production line. Press place an AIC open it. System blueprints acquired by completing simulations are placed here. Oh, so that's why the simulations are good. Then I need to do those next episode. We need to do our factory simulations to learn how to build the factory. Because if that gives us blueprints to kind of help kind of speed print certain parts of the line, at least in the beginning. I do want to make my own because I could probably make an even more efficient version of that if I had enough ore to supply it without running out. Because 2's probably pretty slow. I would probably double up on both and go a 4 into a unit, an outfitting unit. So 2 purple or 2 amethyst, 2 originium, leading into 1 outfitter. That should produce quite a bit at once. I'd have to see how fast it can pump out with the 2 it's connected. If it's too slow already, then that means I would need 2 to 2, meaning I'd actually, to make that one work, it would need to be 2 outfitters, and then each one has 1 of each of the refiners. All kinds of things you could copy and make bigger blueprints. Like I said, my OCD is already building different concepts. System blueprints acquired by a simulation. This amethyst component blueprint is just acquired from the simulation. Press X to view it. Press X to place the blueprint. We do have enough of each of these, it looks like. Just enough. You can tell the game was ready for it. We don't have a, what's it called, though? We don't have any blockers, but we don't really need the blockers. That's a bit early, in my opinion. But it might teach me how to make the blockers. Drag the blueprint to change its position. Press X to confirm placing all the facilities of the blueprint. If there are enough facilities, the missing one will be placed as unconstructed holograms. I do like I can do this from top down now. Where do I want this? I see. I don't know if the pylon will... Well, it has its own pylon, right? So this actually needs to be on a different side. We'll put... Oh, wait. We need ports, too. I just thought about that. Wait, hold on. Let me get out of that for just a second. That's an output port. So we need to put it on this side. Top down. Actually, I might be in the way. Hold on. Let's go stand on this side where all the stuff I'm not going to put it is. I need to treat this like that one game I played on PC. Okay. Blueprints. There we go. Yeah, because it needs to be connected to 2 ports. Interesting. See, that's also why the efficiency is a bit odd. You can only fit 1 of these technically here because, like, 2 of these ports are blocked. I do think that's extremely inefficient. Where you could probably get 2 of these over here. I mean, realistically, what I could do is place them over here and run them off my own blocks of choosing. Which I think I'm going to do. But we need it. Oh, but you see what also is a problem? The AIC area is pretty small right now. So that's going to go over outside. That'll be fine for now. Although making, I wonder if... So question, does making turns on the conveyor belt slow it down? Once you complete this quest, you get the guaranteed 10 pull. That's a bad spot, Arknight. Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. There's not a lot of AIC area. So, I'm like, where would it want me to even put this? All my output ports are on this side or this side. I mean, none of these are good because there's not much room. I mean, that's a little better. Because I don't know how big I need the next thing beside it to be. Is the thing. I'm not really sure on that one. There are input and output ports are the 3 of those. No, I'm pretty sure they're not. Let me just double check. Hold on, let me go to this side. Oh, these are the outputs? So, wait. So these are inputs. Well, that's even less, though. There's no room on this side for that. Or that side, hardly. Ooh, that's weird. So these are the outputs. These are the inputs. Why'd they do so many more inputs than outputs? That's kind of strange. Okay. So that's why that lines up like that. But I guess it's like, there's no room for two of these then. One will have to be on this side, one will have to be on the other. Like they did with the other one, I guess. Oh, so there must be... I assume that's why you need the mini cores. Like the mini input-output places. Like the miniature ones, so you can set up miniature versions. Because the main pack itself seems kind of limited in that way. Because we're going to eat up this area pretty fast. Do I have more expansion to the right over here? I do, so it's probably better to put it on this side then. Or at least one of them. Just want to see something. See, I can't fit that there without moving that, so that's going to have to be moved. We'll start with this side for now, though. So, let's do it there.
We'll need some amethyst components. They're essential for gear
Make
manufacturing.
the gear minor overhauls 4. Okay. So... Oh, available production formulas. Alright, so wait. Wait, don't we need some sort of storage to put this in? I don't know if I can create a belt going back around. Oh, see, that's why that's a terrible spot. But I don't know how to make that better other than turning it sideways. Get rid of the end conveyor belt. That goes to nowhere. Well, I mean, I guess I could do that, but what's the... Hold on. To edit transport belt, press press start to open quick action. Stash the entire length of the belt. Oh, stash this one. So I wonder if I can turn it now. It's got to go all the way around here. See, I almost wonder if I should have had it right there. So we'll use this one that's closest to it. This is very inefficient. This is bothering my brain. That's a long way for that to go. That is a long way for that to go. You see, you'll be this inefficient until you upgrade the PAC. Ah, okay. So I guess I'll just have to slowly let it bleed in there, because that's going to take quite a minute. But let's set this up. Let's get this moving. So this needs Originium ore. This needs the amethyst. And then that should produce the gearing units and put them into the depot. There we go. So how fast does it produce? Can we see? We can see that, right? 10 seconds each. The Origio Crest is staying ahead, although the Amethyst is starting to catch up now too. Oh, it takes 5 of them, that's why. Ooh, that's actually pretty, yeah. So, Amethyst is really slow compared to Origio Crest. Is the refiner taking longer on this one, or is it just the timing I had? Oh, finding more mining spots. Mining spots are scattered throughout Talos too. Explore the world to discover them, rig them up, and mine more minerals to produce production. Yes. Also, where is another one somewhere? I remember, it's... Wish it would show if it's amethyst or not. There's definitely something over there at that one. How far off my power grid that is? That's not that far. That might take only two relay towers to get over to that. Isn't there another one somewhere else? I could have sworn. Don't know what that is. That's the Amet. Oh no, there's one right there. Oh, there we go. Track. Let's go over here and check this out. This is near a relay tower, so we might be able to set up another mining operation over here while we wait for that to produce. Because I want to make the gear and complete this mission, and then I think that's what we'll leave it till Monday. Because the relay tower is right there. Oh, there's 3 of these here. We need to find another amethyst one after this too. Alright, so... that powers all 3, perfect. Right there. And it'll power that gun tower too. Alright, cool. So that's done. Now I gotta go bring power over here. There's also a wacky wave man up here. Oh wait, there's another one. Ooh. I don't know if we need that much Originium right now though. We do have less of it than we do Amethyst. We have several things up here. I'm not gonna do that thing yet though. Let's go ahead and grab that. Get some AIC index while we're here. Let's explore it though so it opens it up. Promotions? This gives okay, we do have to fight this at least once. We'll do this while it's producing parts. This helps with promotions. This I need. Like, this is something I actually need for before next episode to guarantee we can fight more bosses. Now, mechanics. Natural SP recovery is much slower. Skill-based SP recovery is greatly increased. Alright, let's do this.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Yes, freeze them!
Oh, we got new, Degenerating. Oh, shit. 2 more.
Good work, everyone.
Nice. Claim rewards. Nice. Proto disc. Alright. Alrighty. Nice. Authority level 14. Nice. Hold on, I didn't. There we go. Alright, that's taken care of. So now we need to get power over here. So would it be faster coming this way? I do have relay towers. So let's see how far we're going to base this on how far the power cord has to go. So I have a feeling we're going to need another relay just to get down here, but it's going to be close, yeah. We're going to stop right for short, aren't we? We are. So we're going to literally need a relay tower just for this. One like right there. And this will allow me to power more than one over here if I have to, since there is one more mining area. Nice, that is powered. Nice. The gun's probably also powered technically too. Alright. So that's Originium ore on that side taken care of. We've got tons of it now. Well, I say tons of it. More than what we're probably using at least now, hopefully. What is this one? See, that's Originium. We need amethyst now. Might have to go in the other area, because I know there was some in the other area, wasn't there? Yeah, because right there, that's an amethyst one, but we couldn't get up there. Because we had to get the jump pad. So we'd have to get a jump pad powered here. See, that's what's it called. Well, we need more amethyst, so I'm going to go back to this side for now. Alright, touchpad. Yeah, one of those things is here, but I think we already got that one. There's zip lines. Looks like people have a bunch of zip lines set up to get back over there. Is there a teleport nearby? There's that one over there. Oh, there is that. That actually might work. Did this zipline even see it? Wait, what? What is that? Rosa. Romano, my love, please be safe. Is there something I can do to help? I'm Rosa. Please help me. My poor love is trapped in Breaker territory. People are still trapped in that place? He's definitely there. Look, these signals pinpoint... Signals? What signals? What? What is she pointing at? These signals pinpoint his location. Signals? What sort of signals? He's constantly sending these location signals to me. I've been tracking. I've been looking for him for days. Is it somewhere up ahead? Here, I'll mark it on your map. I beg you, please bring my Romano back to me. Find Rosa's love. Okay. So I forgot we have, what's it called? Well, I did just cheat the system right there, to be fair. Ironically about that, Inman, I've completed the scan. There are clear traces of human activity here. Oh, okay. Oh, is that for the side quest? Orlean. Orlean! There's like one more Orlean in this territory somewhere we have not found. Okay. So let's set up a mining operation.
normal.
Pylon. How am I actually supposed to get power up here, though, is my thing. How would I get... Can I jump up a jump pad with a cord?
Maybe I got something in my tubes.
That's gonna be my hardest question here. Okay, so we might want to try to get power up here then.
Hear that sound?
Keep my eyes peeled for an opening.
Freeze them! Hot boys,
The best, not the look. On it. Take this.
Okay. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to get this power then, I guess, to get the, maybe get it up there? That I'm not sure. Because otherwise, yeah, because the power relay would have to go all the way that way. We'll have to see. Let's go to our nearest one. Let's head this way.
What?
Keep my eyes peeled for an opening.
Step down. Face your ass.
Okay. Okay. Alright, let's use the zip line to get back. It'll be a little faster. Oh, whoa, hold up. We're on the other side of that fence. I never did this. Brilliant. Okay. Oh, there's the gate. That's how you open up the shortcut. Oh, it's a turn here.
Stay safe, team.
Don't mind me. I'll keep up with you.
That's buddy. Haha, there's a turret right there that was beating them up. Wow.
This ain't normal.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Don't mind me. I'll keep up with you.
Here's our chance!
We getting drink him up real good. Get crushed. Out of my way. On it.
Here's our chance!
Crystallize. Get you.
Alright. The way forward is clear. You're so close to getting your 6-star. I know I am. We might just have to come back to this part, but I want to see. Oh, that's level 35. I probably shouldn't have done that. We can do it. I just gotta be careful.
What?
Here's our chance!
Take this!
Sequence! Incoming! Unknown hazard!
Oh, great, there's another one.
Here's our chance!
Nice moves.
Sterilize this area! Incoming! Unknown... Shield up!
What's this?
Here's our chance!
Crystallize!
Oh.
Much better.
Oh, that's not good. Ow.
Condition stabilized.
Fabulous work!
What's this?
Incoming! Unknown hazard!
Take this!
EMS has arrived!
Much better. Much better now.
Support ready! Voice forward!
Face your ass! Take this!
Catch him up. Stay alert.
Show's over.
Careful now. Don't push it.
Incoming! Unknown hazard!
Take this! Get crushed! Make it quick!
Emergency treatment administered.
Step down!
We are united as one.
Voice forward!
Face your ass! Fate! Of the back!
Oh.
Locked and loaded. Stand down!
Much better now.
Voice forward!
Out of my way!
Don't get hit by this! Commence L7, annihilation! Voice forward!
Face your ass!
Freeze with me!
Cut my breath again.
Oh shit.
Shield up!
Whoa.
Don't get hit by this! Support ready. Here's our chance!
I think I'm actually down right now.
Freeze with me.
Ready. Here's our chance!
Oh, nope, I'm down. Damn it. I don't think we can do this. We're getting close to death.
Target locked!
Freeze with me. Mission stabilized.
Support ready. Herman, here's our chance! Sequence!
Oh shit.
Here's our chance.
That's one.
Fabulous work.
Woo! Oh shit. We gotta bring everyone back though. Holy crap. We did it though. We got it. Probably was unnecessary to do that right now, but oh well, we don't have a zip line here, so we'll have to run to the rest. I'll have to create my own there. Holy crap. Alright, let me do gear assembly. And also we'll finish this off. Where's the main thing? I need HP bad. Actually, you might have to travel to the other one, but let me grab what I want from here real quick. Whew. Okay. Woo. We love the rest of these or no? That's the wrong button. No. So we're gonna have to teleport. Oh, I wasn't expecting to be that hard. Let's see. Let's teleport to a rest point and teleport back. I don't know why I did all that way, but hey, we managed to get another thing done. That was our first major encounter. Well, that brought everyone back. Rest.
Everyone is rested.
Okay. Alright, oh man. As much as I want to get Amethyst online, I think we're going to wait on that for now. That was a good battle, but that kind of tired me out. Let's go back to core AIC area. Or pack area. Back to core pack region, and let's assemble some gear. There should be enough in here by now, I would hope. Whew, alright. Make sure, well, how many we got in here? 147, yeah, that should be good. Crafting manual, oh, I got a bunch of new stuff, claim that. Alright. Alright, so now I want, in here, gear assembly. We need mining gear. I think we need 4 of them. Oh yeah, we got plenty now. Oh wait, why didn't it let me select another? Oh, well I'll just do okay. Good.
It's done. Edmund, we can now hand them out to the crew.
Roger, roger. Give Vanikov the minor overalls. Nice.
Hey friends, how's it going? We're almost ready, just wrapping things up.
The Amethyst could have waited until this was done. It definitely could have, because I got in a big boy fight, and I didn't expect it to be 35 until I didn't pay attention to what the level was when I triggered that battle, or I would have ignored it. But I'm glad we completed it. That's why I went into Doomslayer mode, because I'm like, no, I'm not leaving this undone. We're not losing this on first try with me having to dive in this deep, this hard. We still won. Sadly, Inman and Italian Dante went down, but here they are. Hope they fit. Oh, all of them. Boop, 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 boop. Confirm.
Oh, they look wonderful. We can definitely use them. Thank you so much, Enfielders.
Brand new gear out of thin air. Incredible. You made all these with your AIC system?
I heard so many stories about you Enfielders, but the real deal is just Impressive. If things were always this effortless, life would be a breeze.
All right, I'm ready for the job.
Everyone seems pretty pumped, Inman. Now that the crew is ready, our next step is to repair and modify a suitable vehicle.
Okay.
The field crew can take care of the disassembly and replacement of parts. I gotta work on a suite of customized components. They will give the vehicle some essential upgrades.
Enman, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC factory plan.
Roger.
After that, we'll be all set.
Roger. Next part, open the AIC factory plan. This shows a list of all simulation. Oh, simulations are in here at the top. Cool. This shows a list of all simulations. Cool. We want parts fitting, right? Oh, it wants me to check this out. Simulation fitting unit can now be selected. Completed to acquire the Amethyst Part System blueprint. Alright, let's do that real quick. Oh wait, previous sim. Meds production. Did I do the right one? We gotta do meds production and then that to learn how to do this efficiently. We still got 30 minutes for the roll and this. I should be able to do this pretty fast since it sets up most of it on its own. Oh, turn that off. Reference the original crust production line to use transport belts to move raw materials to shredding unit for processing. Okay. Move the products to the depot to create an automatic buckflower powder production. So we gotta create a powder production line. Okay. Let's look at the current automated production line in the core AIC area. The pack has multiple output ports along two sides of it. Along two sides of it. Use an output port to continuously move a selected item from the depot to the connected transport belt. This shows that the Originium ore in the depot port is being moved out of the pack output port onto the transport belt and then transported to the refining unit as raw materials for making origicrusts. The origicrust made by the facility is then moved to the transport belt and then back into the pack and stored in the depot. This is essentially a completed automated production line. Let's reference this as setup as an automated buckflower powder line. Let's first go to the pack output port next to the shredding unit and select the raw material to move out of the depot. So we're going to want this one. This is the shredder, yeah. So we're going to want buckflower. This output can now continuously move buckflower out of the depot. We must use the transport belt to move it into the shredder unit. Alright. Already know that. Now we want to set up a line. Great, the pack depot will now constantly supply the shredding unit with buckflower. Next, connect the shredding unit output port to the pack import. I like how I have to go off of that one when this would be more efficient, but we're not going to talk about that. I'm going to do what the game tells me for the tutorial one. Oh, hold on. Confirm that and then go from there to that one. Nice work. The buckflower powder made by the shredding unit is now being automatically transported to the pack depot unit. We have successfully placed an automated buckflower powder production line. Let the production line work for a while and provide the pack depot with a stock of buckflower powder. Reference this method to place more automated production lines for various medications and materials. To complete the bonus goal, the existing origicrust production line must be adjusted. First, delete the transport belt, moving the origicrust to the depot. Then place the shredding unit and place a shredding unit and transport original crust made by the refining unit to the shredding unit to produce original crust powder. Don't forget to connect the shredding unit to the pack input port with a transport belt to transport the original crust. Okay. So we have a bonus objective. Let's see. This means I need to go into stash mode. Stash entire transport belt. Let's get that out of there. In stashing, it needs me to put down a shredder unit. So place shredder unit. I'm gonna place shredder units. Wait, that's the output, right? Yeah, because it's gotta go back. I'm gonna place the shredder unit there. And then I gotta create a little simple line between the two. And then output that into that. There's got to be 5 of them in there to complete the bonus objective, so we got to wait a second. All goals completed. Nice. Noise. The bonus was extra overalls. Nice. You can get your guarantee now. I think I have to finish this part, don't I? I'm pretty sure I have to finish the whole segment with the mining crew. Then I think it'll give me my guarantee, I think. Because it hasn't said mission complete yet. So now we gotta do the fitting unit one. The zipline tower has been damaged and must be repaired quickly. You need amethyst parts. Oh, that's new. You need amethyst parts to repair the zipline tower. Parts can be produced using a fitting unit. Use the refining unit and fitting unit to process amethyst ore into amethyst parts. Then use the amethyst parts to repair the zipline tower. Roger. So, he probably wants me to do this myself. The zipline pylon is broken. Use the amethyst parts to repair it. The core AIC area already has a fitting unit needed for producing amethyst parts. First interact with the fitting unit and view the amethyst parts production formula. So it just needs amethyst fiber to make them. Production formula is locked for this facility. This shows that producing amethyst parts needs amethyst fibers. Amethyst fiber can be made by processing amethyst ore into a refining unit. We need to now set up an amethyst fiber production line and connect it to the fitting unit to produce amethyst parts. Okay. Producing amethyst parts requires amethyst ore as raw material. First interact with the pack output port and select amethyst ore. We already know about that. But this part we've already seen several times, so I'm going to skip a lot of this. Yeah, we already know all this. So we got to do the same thing. So, first place a refining unit. Yes, now we need refining units. Ooh. Do I have another pylon? It did. So I need to create a power section over here for this to be efficient. Actually, no. If I sit it right here, it might make it. Just for this tutorial, I'm going to do it this way because it'll be shorter. So we're going to do that. Now we need to connect a transport belt. From there to there. Now that's reducing. Next we must move the amethyst fiber to the fitting unit. Yep. Connect a transport belt. Yeah. Bah. And don't forget to use the electric pylon to power the facilities. Let the production line run for a while until it gets to the fitting unit you need. 5, yeah, 5. We need 5. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and set up for the part, or I'll do it after. So, amethyst parts production completed. Manually place them in the backpack for later. So we need to take them with me for now. We have enough amethyst parts. Let's go and repair the zipline. Zipline tower repair. Zipline tower repair. Simulation goal completed. To complete the bonus goal, use a transport belt to move amethyst parts from the fitting unit back into the pack depot. Let's try expanding the production line. Use multiple fitting units to produce amethyst parts at the same time to meet the goals. Oh, because there's 50. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, so then we're going to need to do another one of you. We're basically going to want to mimic it on this side. So there. Well, I say that. How would I get that over there unless I... Hold on, wait a minute. I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm gonna stop producing for a second. Because I've got to reroute. I'm doing it this way only because it's a tutorial. I would have built this differently later. But that way it's still doing that. And then I need to set that to amethyst. Amethyst ore. Okay, now I need... Okay. And now I need another, what's it called? Fitting unit. Let's match them up. And then I need to run conveyor belt to there. And then now we need to run 2 conveyor belts to the depot. And I'm hoping I can connect these. I can. Okay, beautiful. Wait, does that work? Oh, no, it doesn't. I need a splitter, I bet. Alright, so they sadly cannot share a belt right now. Oh, it's a belt bridge. That makes sense. Wait, why didn't it do that for the other one? What? You know what? We're not gonna question it. We'll learn that later. Doesn't matter. We're getting production now. I think this one's blocked. I think that was just producing double instead of this one producing it. Hold on. This is me learning this bloody thing. Stash and tire belt. Stash and tire belt. Stash the belt bridge. And stashing. We're just gonna have to go out one extra lane, basically. So don't accidentally touch that one. There we go. Now they're both producing. This sadly will take twice as long for those to get there, but hey. It'll be done here in a second. At least that was good practice. I'm fitting to have to destroy the entire factory again. Yeah, sometimes it happens. That's what it's gonna be like, just like in Factorio. Sometimes you have to tear down old versions in order to get the good versions. All goals completed. Press start to claim. Nice. A blueprint for the amethyst part production line has been acquired. Progress through the main mission to unlock blueprint features to allow quick setting up of amethyst production lines. Alright, beautiful. Let's get out of that. Alright, now. We're gonna have to research. We gotta research what you go. Alright, so requirements. Parts fitting. That's what we need. We now have the blueprint for the fitting unit template. Beautiful. We apparently require this too. What is this? Research and construct the molding units. Oh, that's how we get bottles. Well, I'm going to go ahead and do that because we need it. And I do already have a research point for it, so might as well. And we're going to need these bottles, so. Molding unit. The molding unit can process materials with mold tag to make materials for making medication in food production. Typical product, amethyst bottle made by placing amethyst fiber in the molding unit.
The core component of the drill requires...
Hold on, fitting unit. The fitting unit can process materials with the fit tag to produce facility construction materials and other things. Typical product, amethyst part, made by placing amethyst fibers in the fitting unit.
Parts. Let's make some with the fitting unit.
Alright, I'll probably have to put that on this side because we're not gonna have room otherwise. Let me go over here and put myself in top-down mode. Easier that way. So, okay. We're gonna have to set up the production over here. Blueprints. Amethyst Park construction. Yeah, see, okay. It makes it in a straight line. That is so annoying. Alright, so my plan is to do this then. For now. Due to the lack of facilities, etc. Yeah, that's fine. Now I gotta go build the conveyor and all that. Wait, none of them are constructed? What are we missing? Oh, a refining unit. This shows the list of facilities to be submitted for an unconstructed set, and the progress of facility submission. Use submit all to submit all facilities currently owned. Once the entire facility submission progress is complete, all missing facilities will be converted to actual facilities. Use the construction panel to quickly construct missing facilities. Use in construction to stash all facilities in unconstructed set and return all submitted facilities. When placing blueprints without all of the facilities required, the missing facilities can be placed in an unconstructed set. Submitting all of the missing facilities converts the constructed set into actual facilities with single action. Alright, well, we need a refining unit is what we need. I'm gonna make a couple of them. Just to be safe. Alright. Submit all. That should be good. Beautiful. Now I'm gonna go get rid of this little extra thing for right now. Although I guess I could have them pump back around. This is the only problem with building it in this shape. This is why I would not make it just a straight line if I were doing it, but this will be good enough for the tutorial for now. I would make this a square and not a line. So that way it's quicker reduction or quicker return rate back to the pack unit. But for now it'll do. For now it shall do. So we'll create a line heading back this way. For now. And then of course okay. This needs to be amethyst. We do have enough for now, so. Although once we put them in the backpack, hold on. Wait a minute. Well, that's wrong button. The stash just is one transport belt. I don't want it. I want to disconnect it so I can do what's it called. We'll reconnect it once we have them in our backpack, because we have to have 10 of them in our backpack to finish the mission. Because manual deleting all that place I about to be annoying. No, when you delete it, you gotta commit. Later on, you don't have to worry about putting everything back in the pack. I'm about to raw dog the story with levels. Because I'm not finna destroy my factory again for the gears. I mean, well, hey. I mean, I would. I mean, it's always about efficiency, Celia. You get what I mean? You gotta be efficient. This is why I'm not setting up too many permanent lines. This is also part of the reason why I'm using templates right now. Just because I'm gonna make my own and going forward. But right now, it's enough for what we need. Let's see if this thing's got enough in it. Oh, man, hold on. It's gonna be in here. 37. Uh-oh. I have insufficient backpack space. Oh, hold on. I gotta stash stuff in my inventory, apparently. So I'll take these, take half. There we go.
Give the amethyst parts to Andre, and we'll just wait for them to finish the work.
Alright, now we'll let it auto-filter. Boom. Alright, cool. Let it do its thing. Oh, that's a lot of amethyst being taken out of there, though. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off. How do I turn off the port? Can I turn the port off? Uncheck it for now. Stop sending it amethyst. I want it on the other side for now. I want more gear than fitting right now. Okay, now let's take this to them. Take them the parts they need.
Endman, how are we doing with the upgrade parts?
We have them. Here they are.
This is it! Wonderful!
Reverse gear. Check. Stabilizing out triggers. Check. Initiating signal testing. All good.
Let the drill team commence. Drill team 6.
Construction vehicle upgrades are complete. All the moving parts are in place. This efficiency is miraculous. It's like a dream.
A dream that's coming true! The AIC factory is working far better than I expected. We gotta expand our mass production plans.
And make sure you give me the new budget as soon as you have it.
Endfield has constructed many large industrial machines, but this is our first time using the AIC to build one on the fly. This is a first step towards our grand vision. Endman, just imagine how many lives we can improve with our construction capacity.
Rep work seems to be going well. We finally have some good news for a change.
That means you got some bad news for us.
The quarry suffered significant damage. We received multiple distress calls from the crews there. We've dispatched a rescue team, but it was hastily prepared. They might not be able to cover all scenarios. I hope you can check the area if you have the time to spare, Endman.
Our preparations seem complete, but...
What is it?
No, sorry. It was nothing.
In any case, we should make sure all preparation work is carried out accordingly. Hocus and I are ready to help if you have questions about the AIC factory.
Roger.
If you want to add more features to our AIC, you can use this expansion core. It will provide a more advanced factory development plan.
There are many things we can do. Expand our AIC factory, help crewmates in the other areas, and much more. The decision is yours, Administrator.
Arknight, don't turn it off. It won't hurt it. You get more than you lose right now. Okay, I'll turn it back on then. Oh, authority level. A higher authority level is required to progress through the main mission. Gaining authority levels also provides various rewards, such as gear templates and higher sanity levels. The Administrator can earn operational XP via various activities, such as completing missions in protocol spaces, exploring the world, and placing mining rigs. Having enough operational EXP raises your authority level. Open the protocol synchronizer Protosync menu to open the authority level screen and see the rewards for various authority levels. Fiona, the comms officer, is contacting you. Inman, I just received an unencrypted SOS signal. Requesting support. Requesting support. Sector has been hit by a disaster. The roads are out. We need engineering and technical support. I forwarded this to the UWST as well, but I don't think they have enough people to put together a crew. Where did this signal come from? The message underwent strong interference when it was sent, but it was we can approximate the sender's location. It's southeast of the hub base. The UWST told us about an old quarry in that area. The signal probably came from that place. Send me the coordinates. Got it. I'll send coordinates to you now. And since the situation is uncertain, I'll notify Chen and ask her to join your team, Inman. This will guarantee your safety, and I can give Perlica a peace of mind. Quarry rescue. We've got tons of messages coming in now. Inman, our stock redistributor just got back in touch with the hub base. As key logistics support officer, she can provide multi-factored support, faceted support for our operations in Valley 4. She's already on standby at the workers' dorms. If you have time now, I recommend discussing the next steps with her as soon as possible. Restart area stock redistribution. Nice. Nice. Basic expansion core. Open the AIC factory plan and use this at the base AIC plan to unlock a new phase of the basic AIC. Unlocking a new basic AIC phase lets you spend AIC index to research more AIC tech. Complete operational manual. Oh. Okay. There's a ton of new missions now. Holy crud. Okay. We got a lot to look at before we do our roll and wrap it up for tonight. I'm safe scouting right now. Keep you synced. Link me if you need. LNK if you need, or link or something. Jenny's illness. The suppressants act fast. We are still studying the nature of oropathy, and the suppressants have undergone quite a few rounds of improvements. The Rhodes Island suppressant can prevent matter released by active or originium from crossing the cell membranes, and minimize the formation of complex structures. That's actually pretty freaking realistic. I appreciate that. That's Star Trek levels of actually kind of looking up what would make sense, even in the sci-fi realm. Unfortunately, we have yet to find a case of an oropathy positive being cured of their condition. In any case, oropathy positives must rely on constant suppressant injections to alleviate their symptoms. Can every patient access and acquire suppressants? I understand your concerns, Inman. The suppressants can be easily acquired in various banned cities. People who are constantly exposed to originium during work are also given preventative medication and originium protection gear. As an example, Mr. Soft mentioned that the UWST will regularly supply its crew and other personnel with medication. The Civilization Band has already reached a consensus regarding oropathy many years ago. The Band Accord has never abandoned the principles of safeguarding the rights of oropathy positives. Although we cannot prevent case of infection like Ginny, no one would simply abandon an oropathy positive to their fates in this world. Different from the other side of things. Bone Crusher clan. So is Neferif the chief of the Bone Crushers? From what we're seeing right now, it does seem so. This chief might have had a hand in the unexpected transformation of the Bone Crushers. Unexpected transformation. Yes, Landbreaker clans, including Bone Crushers, were constantly engaged in internal strife or inter-clan warfare. No LB clans have resources to organize a sizable military force. Caravans or smaller villages tend to be a target of Bone Crusher attacks. We have on record, an attack of this scale was unprecedented. LB clans seldom attack sites like Valley Fort, and none of the attacks are ever succeeded in capturing the place. Even if the historical LB leader Jacob Messian were alive today, he probably couldn't rally the Bone Crushers and take on the UWST directly. But what got me concerned is something else. It's how she manipulated those things on the bridge. SOW intel about the Bone Crushers never mentioned that den stacks could influence the combat capabilities of Crushers. Neferif seems to know me. Neferif said something to me on the bridge. She seems to know me very well. She knows you? Understood, Inman. I'll inform SOW. No, I'll sync this finding with the security agency of every band, quarteraries. I must remind them to establish a clue dossier about this Neferif. We got tons of stuff to do. Regional Development Matrix, RDM, can be earned by performing various exploration activities. Some RDM have already been earned. Earn enough RDM to raise regional development. Press square regional development milestones and check the effects of regional development. Raising regional development levels makes various functions available. It also increases mineral ore yields. Ooh. And AIC factory facility placement limits in various areas. That's actually really cool. Oh, I can't claim it right now. Press triangle to view records of stock bills, earnings, and spendings. Regional development matrices can be earned by supplying outposts with goods. Other ways for raising regional development awaits discovery, Administrator. Regional development metric source. There are multiple ways to earn regional development metrics, RDM, including exploration and supplying goods to regional outposts. Earning enough RDM will raise the regional development level. Raising the RDL makes various functions available. It also increases mineral ore yields and AIC factory facility placement limits in various areas. Only the most well-developed regions can reach the highest RDL. This is also a goal we should aim for. So expenses is minus 80. But we're earning like... We earn like 1,000 now. But we're still like basically in positive. We don't have no way to produce... what's it called, bills right now. But net income of the day was 946. Let us claim objectives. Get some more orbital. Alright, that's all of them in this one. The next, 4 is milestone reach. Nice, okay. That's regional development. That's not yet unlocked. Okay. Let's look at operational manual. Our Re-Crisis unlocked. The index tab has been selected. Re-Crisis or Re-Crisis. After defeating powerful enemies, they can be challenged again. Press X to select Re-Crisis. At the Recrisis, defeated enemy bosses can be challenged again. Recrisis features different depth levels. Clear the current depth level to unlock more challenging depth levels. Okay, there's one for him, but we're not going to worry about that right now. The hub. Yeah, Energy Alluvium. That was that other dude. Oh, no, that's a different boss. I haven't done that one yet. Okay. Okay. So daily claim. We have gotten all of them. Nice. Emergency sanity booster. 4k XP for the pass. That's pretty good. Nodes. Oh, nodes completed. Complete the main mission chapter. There we go. Beautiful. That's operational level 15. Nice. We got new glove, new template for gloves, more arboreal. Crazy how much stuff we've got already. What is this? Valuable stash. Oh, it's showing me everything. Wow, I have a lot. Alright. Wrong thing. Got new stuff. Oh, whoa, that's a cool looking jacket. Oh, it's agility too. That actually is meant for us. Although it's got intellect instead of strength. That kind of sucks. But a 3-piece set of this? Oh, wait, there's one for strength. Oh, there's a red one. Oh, yay. Oh, we're starting to get some crazy stuff. We have to get to level 16 to unlock that, though. Wow, we're getting some crazy gear now. Okay, so now, let's go to the AIC factory plan real quick. Basic expansion core acquired. Basic AIC 2 can now be unlocked. Wait. What is that? Field stash. Research is... wait, that's required. I must have to finish them all first. Okay. Wait, why is that still showing up? What am I not seeing? Is there something under my face? What am I not seeing? Oh, there it is. So we're gonna go ahead and do it, because why not? Oh, that opened up so many more things we're gonna be able to get. Alright, so... let's go to the pass and claim everything from the pass. Let's go to missions. Claim all the missions in the pass we've gotten so far. Claim all the ones there. Pass is already level 16. Claim all again. Nice. We got some more proto discs and cast die. Nice. We're doing pretty good. Alright, cool. Then I want events. Because I know we have, yep. We acquired our last little role in that. We've got, authority level, yes. Nice, got some more basic permits for basic roles as well. Complete the weekly routine to earn rich rewards. Complete weekly routine tasks to earn routine progress. Defeat different routine tasks give different routine progress shown here. Reach weekly routine progress milestones to claim routine reward milestones. Okay. Let fire consume the ashen past. Complete the main mission, Chapter 1, Process 3, Cradle of Ages. We don't have that yet. Oh, there's... Whoa, where did these guys come from? Process 4, Conference at the 4. Oh, man, an Administrator Authority level 939. Okay. Alright, I think it's time, chat. I think it's time. I want him to get Twink Dragon. Oh, no, I don't want him. Not if I can't help it. I mean, I don't mind him, but I definitely, out of all these, don't want him. Let's see, LOL, that means the three of us got our 6 stars. We haven't pulled it yet, but we're about to see what's about to happen. We're about to see what happens. But, alright. Here we go. We've got a couple other pulls in the background too, but let's do this one first. Let's do it. 6 star. That was a 6 star. I was way too bright for a yellow. But who is it is the question. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? We also got a 5 star, but who is it, Chad? Who do you think? Alright, we don't care about the purples.
End.
Captain,
Catch.
I like how it's doing all the purples. Okay, 5 star.
Edmund, oh.
Hey, Chen! We got an extra Chen, so she can level up now.
Enfield operator Chen Yu reporting
Okay.
for duty.
Okay. That could have been to someone else. That's fine. I'm fine with Chen. She's definitely one of my other backup names.
Got anything?
Of course, yep, purples.
End.
Here we go.
Hey, Administrator, it's me, Li Feng. I'm still a bit green, but I'll work super hard.
Damn it,
They say hardships shape and perfect us, but what does perfection really look like? Maybe someone
Damn
like
it,
you has the answer.
Fonzier.
I'd really appreciate your insights.
Damn it, Fonzier. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, it couldn't have at least been Pog or bloody frickin' Ember or Last Right? Ah. I don't even think I can use. What's his weapon even, man? Damn. That sucked. Alright, let's claim the rewards of this. Ay. Alright, which one of these should we do, chat? I assume that's Ember's sword. But we don't have Ember. So I'm like, what do I do with that? Should I get Ember's sword or is this his, what is his weapon? Spear for the spear, so he has a spear. So we want the Valiant, I assume. It's another magical weapon. That's crazy that we ended up with him. Because we're already going to get, if I keep logging in, we're already going to get a 6-star art weapon that we can probably give to, that we're going to be able to give to Perlica. So, crap. Oh, alright. Dang it. Well, spear time it is then. Valiant. Alright, headhunting completed. So we can no longer get a guarantee from that. We didn't get Ember, sadly. We got Life Thing, but you did not see the ritual I did in chat. Wow. I'm throwing all my bad luck at you. All my XCOM RNG, all my Uma mood downs, everything. Wow, Parsi, wow. Well, how could you do this? No. We have enough to do this again, but let's do How many do we have? Now let's roll for Surtur again. So let's do hers first. We have enough to do hers again. We have 4320 of the arboreals. Well, let's do this one now. Here we go! Come on. Damn it, that's only a 5-star. Ah, man, that sucks. I mean, we're getting good upgrades, but that's only a 5-star. That sucks.
Opsy? O knowledge most ancient, lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the codes of malice. I am Saihi, Administrator. May you be enlightened.
I got Saihi. Not against that.
Endog of Opsy 7 reporting for duty.
Opsy 7 Skirmisher, Fluoride.
End.
Alright, we got Zaihi. Bonus rewards. Alright. Wait, that's a free one? Urgent recruitment, free. Okay, again we go. Damn it, still no freaking 6-star Surtur. Dang it. We ain't getting lucky with the 6 stars, but now we get 2 5-stars. That's at least something. Oh.
I am Egret.
Another upgrade for Arklight. Okay.
I am not a trained weaver of words, but I wish you well.
We'll take that.
End.
What? O knowledge most ancient,
upgrade for
lead
Zaihi.
us not into temptation, but deliver us from the codes of malice. I am Saihi, Administrator.
Endog.
Alright. Nice, okay. Headhunting dossier. Perform 60 headhunt attempts to acquire a bonus headhunting dossier. Only one available in this banner. Headhunting dossier is automatically acquired after meeting the conditions. Once the next chartered headhunting banner begins, this headhunting dossier will be automatically converted to a special 10 permit of the chartered headhunting banner. However, this 10 permit will also expire once the banner ends. That's cool. I do like that. That's cool. Alright, now we're gonna try our 210 we're gonna try our 210 pulls for this one. Let's go. Yes! Yes, please! Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 let it be, let it be, let it be! Okay. 5-star is
I am Egret.
another upgrade for Arklight.
I am not a trained weaver of words.
Okay.
But I wish you well.
Hey, Administrator, it's me, Li Fong.
No way!
But I'll work super hard.
No way! You cursed it too hard, Farseer. Dang it. Oh, come on, game. Come on. Come on, game. Alright, oh boy. Damn it, it's a 5-star. Oh! This is Farseer's fault. Ah.
Greetings. I'm your operator from
Upgrade
Rose
for
Island.
Snow Bear? Oh, my
Codenamed
controller died.
Snowshoe. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing in low-temperature operations. Get me on the team if you have a mission in the ice fields or snowy mountains.
Oh, man. No, that's... Oh, I got stupid Twinkie Twinkle twice, man. What are the chances of that, man? That so sucks. At least I can upgrade him. Although he's not really... He doesn't really suit my battle style right now. Too hardcore, but damn. What? I almost have enough I could do another one, but I don't have enough arboreal. Frick! That sucks. This sucks. Alright. I mean, Zaihi was at least good in that situation. Ardnan the Twink is very good for Inman. You say very good, but they're both physical. I don't like to have too much of the same element on the same team for my first build, or my main team. Because to me, that's inefficient. So technically, for me, he's not good. It wants me to get that, but I can't do that yet. Okay. I'm not saying he's a bad character, it's just that was a terrible pull for me. Like, I didn't need that at all.
Wind speed's okay? Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Alright, let's upgrade her. Storm region, ultimate frigid snowfield. Improved effect radius 20%. Speed battler, agility plus 15 and intellect plus 15. Restless. No storms could ever hope to stop her in her tracks. The wind never stops, neither will I. Shadowless. Errant deed. The lung in her blade have embarked on a great adventure. Oh, that's her nickname. It's like, what? Damage deal plus 20% to enemies below 50. That's pretty good. Makes her kind of assassin-like. Alright, let's upgrade him. Since we got him, might as well upgrade him. This battle skill turbid avatar, improved physical susceptibility, plus 5%. Also triggers an additional effect to 2 enemies with more than 2 vulnerable stacks. He's back again for more arm wrestling. One day he'll become your right arm. Oh man, I hope not. Come back to him in a second. Let's upgrade Shahi. Agile execution. Arts amp granted by auxiliary crystal is increased by 5%. Desire for knowledge. She desires to investigate every facet of knowledge about everything in this world. Of course, that naturally includes you as well. Oh, nice. Let's give them their tacticals. She's literally a nun. They're like legit. She is a nun dragon. A dragon nun. It's a heck of a combination if you think about it. Alright. Alright, let's go to our new spear guy. I'll go ahead and upgrade him just in case I need him. We have regular again. Let's do 10 of these again. We have way too many in the middle though, so I should probably just overuse these a little. Maybe not that many. There we go.
Uncle Pan always tells me to record my training. Well, he's got a point. I had no idea how off my moves were until I watched the playback.
He's got a, what's it called? He sounds like Zhao Yu from Dynasty Warriors. Oh yeah, no, I need to change the weapon. He gets this one. Wait, what is his main stat? I forgot to look. Agility, so that is built for him perfectly. That must be his weapon. Or at least something close to it. Agility.
It's not the weapon that makes the Lancer. Even a simple waxwood staff can strike true.
Please stop, I'm gonna hurt you. There we go, level 20, nice. That should be pretty strong now at this point. Oops.
Still waiting for something?
Also, where's Jaihi?
I offer today's dialogue and
see, you're also an arts user. So you're similar to Perlica, but instead of lightning, you're ice. Oh wait, what's your main one though? Oops, I keep accidentally going too far out.
Waiting for something?
I offer today's dialogue.
Willpower is her main one though, not intellect.
In reverence.
So we need one that's more willpower based. I think that's the round. I think that's these, right? Yeah. Yeah, 12. Are they all the same? Yeah.
May
so you get one of these.
Make slight modifications to this. I assure you, they will remain within the bounds of safety.
From that, and then that should be good.
And with my prayers, I shall also lift up those who have gone
my phone's
astray.
starting to get low. I gotta hurry. Alright, that should be everybody for now. Everybody has at least some sort of level. Did I level you up though? I did not. See, I didn't level you up. I guess I might as well do that too while I'm here. I'll do 5 from that, 10 from that, and 2. Yeah, there we go.
How can the enemy turn the land into such lifeless devastation?
Okay.
The path ahead has been revealed.
Alright, so
Am I looking alright from this angle?
at this point, it should be pretty good.
Wind speed?
Still waiting for something?
That should be everything, I think, for the moment. Or at least everything we can do tonight. Let me see, chat. Wait a minute. Doesn't that mean the bad luck is coming back at me with twice the power? Oh, no, it's 4 times the power for us. It's just like, oh, no. It's like, you're getting 4 times... You're getting 4 times the Teos. Farseer is what Sealy said. Said you're gonna get a ton of Teos for this, and I kind of agree on this. You cursed me, Farseer. So now you must deal with the Teo. Wow, we have over a K in here. Farseer is right. We are there. There is no way that's burning that fast. So let's put that back online before I quit. Alright, I'm gonna set up our team before we go. I'm gonna change who our team loadout is real quick. We're gonna change up for a little bit. I'm gonna change... I don't really want to take Perlica out, really, though. It's the thing. But I wouldn't mind seeing what although that's 2 ice people. Wait, does Jaihi heal at all? Or is she all
Originium
damage?
carb.
I think I heard
today's
somewhere she might be
dialogue
part
and
healer. Yeah,
contemplation
HP,
to your
HP
journey
treatment.
in reverence.
So I could just take Snow Bear out. Combo trigger. When the auxiliary crystal uses up its HP treatments, quickly charges up the auxiliary crystal and launches it at the enemy to deal cryo. Okay, wait a minute. Auxiliary crystal? The frick is that? Oh, distributed DOS. Summons an auxiliary crystal that orbits the controlled operator for a while. After the controlled operator performs a final strike on the enemy, the auxiliary crystal will restore the said operator's HP. This effect can trigger 2 times. The attribute of will increases the amount of HP treatment. When the controlled operator is already at max HP, when triggering the HP restoration, grant the said operator a temporary arts amp as well. That sounds pretty savage, actually. Alright, so we'll take Snow Bear out for a little bit. She's good, but now I want to try out some other characters. So, edit team. Remove Snow Bear for now and put Jahi in there. We got 2 magic users, though, doing that, so I gotta be careful. But one's electric, one's ice. And then I might trade Dante out for Physical Boy for a little while. As much as I hate to do that, because I like my Italian Dante better. But I think for now, for next episode, we'll bring the Twinkie Dragon. And let him have some damage with that big 6-star weapon he got now that no one else has. I'll admit that. He is definitely going to hit the hardest somewhat that way, but we'll do that for now. That'll be our team for next episode. Let's see, and then what else did I need to do before we go? I think that's pretty much everything for now. I could do more like factory stuff, but I'm gonna save that for next episode as well, because I kind of want to keep to the story a little bit. So, see, I'm not loading up Worm World. Oh man, that also, yeah, that's gonna be dangerous. Twink is the strongest now. For now. I will speed run as much of this game as I can to attempt to fix that issue. The moment we get Last Right, Pog, or Ember, his ass is getting replaced. But anyways, alright. Alright, let's check our database and archive real quick. Oh yeah, the new audio recording.
Trying to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh?
We already heard that. Oh, we have a new, okay. There's a lot of stuff we have to read at some point, like I said. Tutorial modes. Go down through all of this, get rid of this. Clear out all our things, and we're going to end the stream here in a second. We're starting to wrap it up at this point. It's also 10:40 already. Yeah, Bone Crusher Pyromancer is what those are. Okay. They're basically a mage. Or a wizard. Indigenous Pincer Beast. Yeah, we fought that in that little encounter. Weapon files. We now have the new pole arm, the Valiant. Man, can I look at this one? If that had been red, that kind of looked like Lu Bu's spear from a distance. Like, what? AIC light glows, AIC heavy glows, Valley 4 glows. Which that's another thing, that just reminds me. next episode also we need to make some gear for the new team, because they don't have any gear. For the 2 people we took out who do have gear, we need to make them some decent gear next time for next episode as well. On the next episode as well. So we've got a few things to do next episode. That's why I don't want any other thing Monday with this game. This is the only thing we're going to be doing Monday. Reed rye. Apparently we found some rye somewhere. Cartilage bit. Amethyst parts. Oh yeah, cartilage tack, which once again is cartilage cookies? Question mark. That sounds terrible. Using rye to help create it. Ugh. Like, terrible, man. Alright, that should be everything checked out. Yeah, alright. I am super happy with how things turned out tonight. We got a lot done. Pog doesn't need a twink when he has the Legion. Brooms Varzia. Brooms Varzia, stop underselling the Quink. Tell the truth. The twink can go to Digital Uma Dungeon for stealing last right spot. That's true. Oh, some resources are being released. There it goes. It does take a while. That's why I was telling Crispy to kind of be patient with it, because it can take forever. Even for when you have good internet. The server is pretty heavily loaded, so it probably takes a lot to load it all up. But Brooms Farzier again. Stop lying, Farzier. Tell her not the twink is good. It's good for Bong. No. I'm gonna go with Farzier's logic and say last rat is better. No. I would have 100% preferred last right. Or Ember, just personal. I like the character. Twinkin dying of Papa John's beverage. How's last right better for Bug? Who can't apply an element? Can apply it. Everyone's got their own element. There's no such thing as a non-element. Closest thing to that would just be Crush. Physical. She's got an element, Celia. It's okay. You just don't want to admit that that's probably a better build. I'm sorry to tell you. The Twinkie Dragon is not as good. Physicals don't have an element. They have Crush. Crush can still trigger it. Pog breaks people. Yes, exactly. But alright, Jack. Alright, we're gonna leave it here for now. Next episode is gonna be our busiest episode yet, which will be Monday for Arknights Endfield. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing I'm gonna be trying to do another twofer since my church got canceled for this Sunday. I'm going to do front mission first. We're gonna do front mission as the first stream tomorrow, and then we're gonna do our vlog after front mission, and then we're gonna go back to normal schedule for the rest of the week. We're not gonna do too many more twofers. I'm only doing it for this weekend to get everything kind of stay caught up since Arknights Endfield released, and I wanted to get further in it. But we finally have reached a point in the story where now it can kind of sit in its own place, just like front mission. and we can work our way through it, so. This is Kita all over again. Hating on Twink just because he wasn't your desired Uma. Exactly. That's how this works. Surtur would be the best, 100%. We didn't get her sadly either. I wish out of all the 6 stars that she at least would have been the one we pulled from her pull, but we didn't get anything from hers. We got to keep doing hers to keep trying to do it. So, which is probably where I'll spend most of my my Boreals. I don't know. I might and let the natural pulls get done by like just earning like basic HH permits. So we'll let that roll for those for 10 pulls, and we'll let the Arboreal red stuff keep building up to keep rolling for Surtur. But Surtur is deleting everything for me right now. Exactly. But is between joy showed the hell up and pissed me and Art off. Exactly. Comparing Surtur to Ember is like comparing Teo to Sealy Gold Ship. Ah, well. I still like both. I still want me an Ember eventually, but I do think now our main focus is Surtur. When just whatever happens with the 10 pulls from the basic is what happens. Now I am still hoping to get one of the other 3 that I didn't get. And not more Twinkie Dragons. But hey, you know. Either way. Alright. I think I need to wrap it up here. My phone's about to die and I'm not going to be able to read chat after that. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here. She wipes all, yes. I definitely am going to want Surtur for just pure destruction. She's a part of my plan for that if we manage to get her, but either way. Let's see, should I pull for Surtur's sword again, Farzir? I mean, you should always pull for their weapons if you can try. I mean, if you can get their weapons, I mean, sadly now Twinkie Dragon's got the highest weapon of us all. For now. But you should always try to get them their 6-star weapon that would help them the most. Especially if they have one specifically for them. But, bye Arknight. And remember the Twink earned the Enfield title of Honorary Teo. I agree with that. That's why we're only going to use him for a little while, and then he's immediately being replaced, because that's how you treat a Teo. See, I already have her weapon. Well, you always want to limit break. That's a silly question. You always want to make weapons stronger for your strongest characters. Just like making the character stronger by getting more of those stars and unlocking more of their potentials in that little Originium crystal. So yeah. But Chen has Teo personality. So don't make me see Chen like that. Don't do that. I'll throw Chen off a cliff. Chen is a silly creature, and we love her exactly. Like don't dishonor Chen like that. Teo does not have that kind of intelligence and wit. She wears white and blue. Yeah, sure, but we're just gonna say that that's an insult to Chen, and say that's not true. But anyway, Tam King said GG y'all as well, and Farseer said bye Arknight. And I hope y'all all enjoyed. Let's see. Yvonne blames Chin for being an idiot. Well, I don't know about that. Like I said, I think you're dishonoring Chin, which means you do not deserve the Chin. Anyways, until next time, I will see y'all tomorrow for Front Mission First Remake and our vlog for this week. And then we will continue from there this coming week with our other series you don't know is coming. This isn't the only one to be added. There's still one more in the background Tam King knows about that hasn't started yet. This is going to be the Operation Rebirth series. That series will go throughout like the year and be kind of alongside all the other games. It won't be focus. Like, it's not like it's going to be, if for some reason I need a backup day to do another game that's more important, that game will take a back seat to one of the more important games. But it is still, the entire series of it is going to happen on this channel. You'll see what it is soon. Because I decided I dishonored something and it needs to start from the beginning. We need to go for the beginning and run our way through the top. Now we're going to skip one of them because one of them has nothing to do with any of the other story. But the ones that matter in the series are still going to get beat. But either way, I have Chin's ancestor who are you to say I'm not worthy. Just because Chin has Bog Sword doesn't mean you can bully her. Exactly. Seely's lost chin privileges. Sounds strange when you say it like that. But anyways, alright everyone. I'll see y'all tomorrow, and we shall continue our journey forward into this week. And until next time, big shout out to my moderators, Urban Mech Farseer and Sir Seely. Big shout out to Wizard joining in tonight. Show his channel some love, and big shout out to him. Big shout out to Crispy for joining in tonight as well. And everyone watching in the background, and big shout out to Tam King joining in as well for tonight. And I hope y'all all enjoyed watching tonight's stream for another episode of Arknights Endfield. I do really love this game. This game is definitely top of my list right now in my brain of things I want to do the most. That's why I'm having to be careful off camera not to want to go in here and do tons of busy work. That will happen soon. I think after the next episode I will start doing that. And start getting in here and doing the busy stuff like upgrading certain more, like just copying certain layouts of the factory, making them bigger. Maybe harvesting new zones of ore, things like that, basically. Things that once y'all see enough of them in the next episode, which will probably be enough for that, then we'll probably, some of the repeatable stuff, not do all of it on stream. So, but it depends on how it goes. But I love this game so far. I'm loving it so much, so. Chin privileges. Alright, let me call her family ancestor and revoke your Chin privileges. That's not how it works. See, Chin is with me directly, so I just ask her. That's how it works. And I have Chin privileges. So does Farseer. You do not. But anyways, until next time, peace and love, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all in tomorrow's episodes. Bye. And until next time, everyone, I will see you all tomorrow. No, you lost it. No, it's alright, Seely. Keep telling yourself that. It's okay, Seely. I know you're in denial. Happens a lot. But anyway, until next time, I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, Seely. Bye, Farseer. Bye, everybody. Bye, Tam King. Bye, Crispy. Bye, Wizard. And bye, everybody. Bye.